Okay. I think we should be all right. I think we should be okay. So first things first, I apologize for my absence. I've actually been really sick, all right? My allergies, that's the one thing I hate about my allergies, is that it can completely make me want to collapse. So, um, if you give me a few seconds here, I'm gonna actually shift my screen over. That's Monka S. Can I find it? Maybe. There we go. It kind of does look like a little bit of RFD,
I
Steven.
need to put my headphones.
So we do have someone out there, a good soul, who's actually going to chase here today. But yeah, this is Steven here. He's out over, I believe he's near Riverton and Farragut in Iowa, which is in southwestern portions of Iowa. And he's getting a lot of activity over there.
Let's keep moving.
There's a lot of birds where he's at too. True facts.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, if you're watching this after the fact, all right, this is March 5th, 2022, okay? March 5th. And if it's not March 5th, then I apologize. Just go to my channel. You'll find an updated video on what's happening with your current weather. But otherwise, you get to watch what we all are watching here today, which is our big severe weather threat that we were talking about a week ago.
Here they are again, and they're turning that way.
We mentioned how there was going to be some severe weather potential as we get towards the beginning of May, and how that could continue to move about. And so here we go. Now, the only thing about this, as I let's shrink my face cam here.
That's pretty.
Let's do that. There we go. So we shrunk our face cam here a bit, but I lost my train of thought. You can tell I'm sick now. Holy, I'm losing my mind. I really am losing my mind here today. As I said, I apologize, chat. That's gonna happen a lot because my brain's just gonna go. Yeah, I do.
Shut your door.
Yeah, March, not May. March. You can tell I'm sick. I'm messing up all over the place. Don't look at me. But yeah, this is in, once again, southwestern portions of Iowa. We'll go back to our main screen here, and you can see there's a new severe thunderstorm warning on that same cell that he's on right here. And if we pull it up here on radar, it's not up quite yet, but it does have quite a very gnarly signature here based off of radar. So let's read out the severe thunderstorm warning. This is a severe thunderstorm warning for Fremont, Montgomery, Mills, Pottawatomie, and Page counties, and that'll be in effect until 3:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail is possible with this. This storm will be around Shenandoah at 2:40 p.m. Central Standard Time and Essex at 2:50. So if you guys live over there, you guys really need to watch out for the potential of a strong storm that's going to move on through there. Nothing really tornadic at the moment based off of what I can see, but there is a tornado watch out there. All right, the probabilities for this is a 60% chance of a one or two tornadoes to form within this tornado watch, and then a 20% chance of a
Anna, I'll read out the severe
strong tornado.
Severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Fremont County.
Mm-hmm.
A severe thunderstorm was located over Farragut, which is just right up there. 60-mile-an-hour winds, and it has that the tornado watch is in effect. So this.
So what do we do?
We just keep chasing. We're chasing, Nana. I told you, we are on a storm. We've done it. Thank you for taking me seriously.
I don't know where I'm going. I'm just driving this way.
I know. We're gonna turn and go towards Shenandoah, Iowa.
I'm gonna look in the upper portions of the storm and see. Yeah, there is a little bit of hail that's coming from this storm. It definitely is spewing a bit of hail.
Oh yeah, it was. You could kind of hear the noise, just kind of distantly. So I definitely can.
Oh yeah, I do
refer
need to
that
edit
statement.
the rest of my PowerPoint stuff. I didn't delete everything. Irish with the 5 says, "Hey Nate, do you think Chicago will be impacted as much as Iowa?" Personally, no. I think Iowa will be the main threat here today, and I'll show you guys here what I mean here in a second. I just want to get rid of some of my stuff here. So what? It's 9 and 10 that needs to be ejected. So 9 get out, and that's good. Okay, perfect. We got everything we need from there. That's good. Yeah, that should be nice. But yeah, I don't think Chicago will be the main threat.
In front, all of the.
Well, look at all that rain over there, back in there.
The storm just needs to get out in front, all of this crap that's behind it.
To actually further answer your question, Iris, geez, I'm losing my mind here today. That's it. That's it. Call it in. Hang it up. Here's the convective outlook here. All right.
I've got to watch our gas. Out here, there's not a lot of gas stations.
Well,
Let's see,
real
real quick.
but I just need to
just making sure.
be vigilant of it because there's miles and miles of nothing out here.
All right. So let's take them away here for a second. Remember, one-man wrecking crew right here. This is how we do our live streams. I really need to invest in a producer or something like that. But here's your convective outlook, all right? You have a 1 out of 5 in the severe weather scale here in the dark green, 2 out of 5 in yellow, and 3 out of 5 in this orange. Now, up until this morning, it was all yellow, but then they added it because there's 2 things. Number one, you have a 10% chance of tornadoes that exist over here. Specifically at the extreme northern portions of Missouri into central portions of Iowa. You can see how close this is actually towards the border. And right over there, there's Des Moines, and it's kind of relatively small for the most part, relatively small 10%. But this is where the chance for tornadoes do exist within some of these areas. And then on the other hand, we also have a 30% chance for strong damaging winds. Look at this over here. Further out past the 10% chance. I mean, it does overlap in some instances, but as this translates over into more of a nighttime nocturnal threat, it'll be more of a strong damaging wind threat across the board here. But we are going to be live streaming all the way through. We're going to be live streaming through this event, sick or not sick. So regardless of that, we're just going to keep chugging on through at this point. But yeah, I hope everyone's enjoying. I hope everyone's enjoying stream so far. Remember, please be sure to share this with friends and family and on social media. All right, copy the link to the live stream, share it with Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, stuff like that. And once again, by actually liking the live stream, you actually help me get this out to more and more people on YouTube. So please be sure to hit that like button if you haven't already. I just got a ping. Oh, that makes sense. That does make sense. So one thing I do want to mention, all right, before we go back into the radar analysis, is that the main areas that I am anticipating to be impacted will be central to southern portions of Iowa as well as northern Missouri. All right, so from Quincy all the way over to St. Joseph and then north towards, Omaha's starting to slip a little bit out of the risk, but we'll call it all the way up to, let me get my Google Maps out here real quickly. It'd help if I actually knew what I was talking about in regards to interstates. Because believe it or not, I actually do not know the geography here. So Interstate 80, if you're from Interstate 80 all the way up to maybe US Highway 30. All right, so US Highway 30 here, which is right over here, just north of Des Moines, so near the Ames area, or the Ames. I believe it's Ames though. And then all the way over to Davenport. You guys are the area to really watch out for, all right? Areas here in Rockford, sure, you guys can get some activity. Madison can get some activity, but it won't be as bad as some of these other areas. So just something to consider with that. And we'll still live stream all the way up until it gets to Chicago too, because Chicago will more than likely get some of this activity, no doubt, but it won't be as significant. It won't be as significant as some of these other areas over here in Iowa. So we're going to watch out as much as possible. I do think Cedar Rapids could get into the activity here. I do think they could. So if you're in Cedar Rapids, I would pay attention if you could. Man, that cell is really trying. Alright, let's undeafen ourselves here real quickly. That's a really interesting shot over there, Steven. Even though it's a little blurry, that's really interesting. I can kind of tell what's going on there.
It's inverted, which it's just annoying, I'm sure. I'm sorry about that.
It's actually not inverted. It's actually right side up for me.
You sure?
Yeah, positive.
Well, like, because for me on my screen, it's like, early, and I was looking on your stream, it looks turned around, like, left was right, right was left.
Nope, it's on for me. And yeah, I can definitely kind of tell what's going on back there. Once again, really blurry, but at the same time.
Yeah, here. It's weird because on my screen it shows it's not very blurry, but I guess maybe it's just showing up better for me. But as we get around, there's going to be a huge clearing right here. Let me just show you. That's the base right there. I'll zoom out on that a little bit here.
Oh yeah. Oh, I can definitely tell over there. There's definitely some activity right there.
Yeah, there's CGs all the time too. We're gonna turn up here, Nana. I'll let you know when. We're gonna take this northeasterly road, I think. Does this road look good? Oh yeah, this is a paved highway. We're definitely taking that road. That's gonna be our road. All right. Yeah. So I'm actually kind of proud of myself. I don't know if I've ever positioned on a storm this well this fast.
Where am I turning?
Just keep going.
Could you do me a favor, Steven? And this is from your handheld, right? Could you take a picture from your phone and send it over just so I can also get a grasp?
Definitely. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
But yeah, that definitely looks like I can definitely tell what's going on, you know, based off of what's happening right there from the video.
Right, yeah. Here, I'll have to send you the picture in just a second. We're going through the city, and I can't get you a very good shot right now.
That sounds good. That sounds good.
Am I turning here?
No. Don't turn. Just keep going. I'll let you know. We're going to turn on to Highway 48. It's a northeast moving highway, and we can pretty much just parallel this thing.
One thing I do want to say here, Steven, it looks like the LVE, or the ELF, I should say, or the LFVE, is starting to intensify a little bit more based off of radar.
I have noticed that, yeah. I was noticing that convergent area was getting stronger.
So just for reference, and I'm also going to try and see if I can put this, because I can't really update it like every single time, but I can.
There's definitely some scud back in there. Go ahead. Sorry.
You're near Shenandoah, correct?
I'm in the town of Shenandoah right now. Correct?
Okay, so...
What is that little noodly looking thing right there?
I see that.
It's kind of interesting. SLC. Scary looking cloud.
Okay, so I'm still going straight, correct?
Yeah, so I'll tell you, it's the next one. So there's this one, and there'll be the next one. We're doing great though.
Good. I'm glad to know that.
At least as of now. I make that clear. Don't want to
So let me update
Is that still Nate?
Yeah, I'm over here.
Yeah, I know. My nanner was asking who I was talking to.
I'm still alive.
All right.
So there you go.
Highway
There,
48.
I've put it up so that now I've updated as to where you are currently at. This is where I wish I had producers, but that's okay. That's okay. We go full send. Does not
This is
matter
where
all
you
too
wish
much.
what?
This is where I wish I had enough money to get producers and stuff like that.
Right. Yeah, I'm trying to upgrade the stuff. I'm still using my phone hotspot, but I am trying to get an actual hotspot soon. I just couldn't get it this week because it was just kind of on the fly. I was like, oh man.
Hey, if you need funds, feel free to ask, because I can definitely help you out with that.
Oh, you don't have to do that. But
I help out with Matt all the time, so just ring my phone if you need.
All right.
Tell him where to send it.
Yeah, chat, we haven't really had a storm chaser on the channel here in a while, have we? It was what, October? Last October when you were actually the last storm chaser here on the channel, so it's nice to see you back here, Steven.
Yeah, hopefully this spring I can not only have 3 chases and have more than just that, but we're starting off strong, it looks like.
There you go.
All right.
Let's see. I kind of want to go half and half screen here real quickly, and I'm gonna edit the transform. So give me a second. Clockwise.
You gotta keep going straight.
Yep. Wait, turn left at this stop sign right here. That was my bad. I should have told you. I wasn't even paying attention. I was looking down at radar.
Yeah, I'm editing this here real quickly for you guys. There you are.
Surprised my service is still good. The spotter network location is not updating.
Boom.
Okay. I'll reposition the camera to the updraft.
So we do that, and then I want my display capture unlocked. We're gonna move that over what? We're gonna move it over here.
It's just a little bit weird. At least the structure is a little hard to see. You know what I
It's
mean?
weird that those birds are. I mean, that's thousands of birds there.
There you go. All right, so now we have an idea as to what's going on right now.
Sometime, Nate, what we need to do is code like. I know somebody has done it. I know Ben Holcomb has done it. He made a place file for your GR2 where it only shows the specific spotter names that you want. So we could just do like Matt and me. I know I've seen it on his webpage, but I'll have to ask him at StormTrack as to how we would actually, do that.
Dude, that would be insane.
That
would really be insane. All right. So just for reference as to where he's at right now and what's all going on right now, because we need to keep you guys up to date as to what all is going on. This is a severe thunderstorm warning over here in southwestern portions of Iowa. It's still for Fremont, Montgomery, Mills, Pottawatomie, and Page counties, and that'll be in effect until 3:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. Golf ball size hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds are possible with this now, so we do have a relatively significant storm based off of the severe capabilities that are going to be moving through the general areas here of Coburg, Red Oak, and Stennett. So if you guys live over here, you guys need to go ahead and start getting indoors, all right? The storm is really going to start dumping a lot of ice across the board in this general area. And I've seen it before on my live streams that golf ball sized hail does significant damage, across the board. So it's one of those things where you guys are really going to have to, heed the National Weather Service's warnings and stuff like that, especially as this gets closer and closer. So please be sure to get into a sturdy structure if you haven't already. You know, the hidden risk with this storm is that I mentioned the golf ball sized hail, but the 70-mile-per-hour winds could damage a very weak structure such as a mobile home. So if you live in a mobile home, I highly recommend you get into a sturdy structure like a house, and stay away from windows if you guys can.
I will say, this little storm to my southwest name is always a backup.
Yeah.
Because the structure on this thing is kind of interesting. I really don't have a view. At least the base just kind of looks kind of high, and it also looks like there's a lot of rain filled in back there. At least this base is just a little weird, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
As of now, because this back here is this is kind of the rain precip stuff back here, and then there's back here. It's kind of interesting. It's just flat, you know, it's kind of a flat sad base right now, which I'm guessing that'll change.
Yeah. I'm looking at radar right now. And I'm finding something really interesting just based off of looking at it. It's got this weird formation. The only way I can describe it is that it's inflow dominant towards the surface, but in the lower level mesocyclone in itself, it is heavily outflow dominant. So that might be the reason why you are looking at such a high precipitation based cell right now, just based off of what the velocities are saying in the upper levels. So this is the cell to be on, all right? No doubt about it. This is the cell to be on. You're not making any mistakes in regards to where you need to go and whatnot. You know, but it's still one of those cells where I'm like, what in the world is this thing doing? It's not really, you know, organized. And so it's just kind of making me consider the following here a little bit.
Oh, man.
Do I keep going straight?
It's pronounced Potawatomi. Okay. There you go.
Okay.
Potawatomi. There you go.
I've worked.
Oh. Okay, so yeah, just keep going straight.
Mm-hmm.
This is gonna take...
Brandy Flowers with the 5, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. I really do appreciate everyone who's came out to the live stream here so far. And as I said, you know I've been kind of out, haven't really done a whole lot, haven't really posted a whole lot, but I'm back now. I was sick, so now I'm alive.
Yeah, they are.
New severe thunderstorm warning for the cell that's south of you, Steven.
What's up?
New severe thunderstorm warning for the cell that's south of you. That's about, I'd say, 4 miles south of Farragut, and about, I'd say, 7.5 miles to the south and west of Shenandoah.
Okay. We're currently in Essex, by the way, if you're wanting a location update.
Yeah,
We just went through the town of Essex.
Yeah, let's go over here. There we go. Trying to get everything up to date, clear out my pings and stuff like that in Discord, because I'm getting pinged so much now.
Right.
So Essex.
I said it wrong, didn't I?
There we go. Done. Boom. Arizona Mountain Sky with the 5. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. So yeah, new severe thunderstorm warning for the cell that's near Shenandoah. There's also another cell that's due east of that. Let's go full screen over here to the radar and show you guys what I mean here. So you can see these two different yellow boxes here. I wish I could actually distinguish it a little bit better with the boxes. So let's see if I can figure that out.
You know, I'm noticing something.
Yeah.
According to mesoanalysis, these things have kind of really moved out of that surface to 3 kilometer Cape area. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah. I mean, it's still in a pretty decent environment regardless.
Yeah. Right.
But yeah, that's really interesting. So yeah, here's your general idea as to what's going on. The best part about GR2 Analyst, right? So I've been preaching that GR2 Analyst is the best radar product of all time. It got an update, which is pretty insane. Okay, now I don't like paying for extra stuff, but that's fine. Don't really care. It is what it is. You can now distinguish between different severe thunderstorm warnings and their what's its face? The different warning types. So you have a lesser severe thunderstorm warning here, which is the yellow box with not a big black outline. Then you have the yellow box with a big black outline, you know, so you can see the outline is relatively thick on it. And then eventually, if we get a significant not flash flood, a severe thunderstorm warning, we're going to have like a different color yellow and stuff like that. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It also has other stuff that they added in as well. Like for instance, we can take a look at the heaviest amounts of rain within a certain point. You can see the swaths as it pushed on through. And so, yeah, you can see that some areas here have had high reflectivity values with this storm. And I think that's pretty cool so far. So really interesting, really interesting. But yeah, this is in southwestern portions of Iowa. You can see we now have a new severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued over here for the Clarinda areas. So let's take a look at the severe thunderstorm warning here. This is for Montgomery and Page counties, and that'll be in effect until 3:45. Go ahead, Steven.
This is the storm to my southwest. Definitely looks a little bit better. You can see there's kind of some dangly bits under there.
Mm-hmm.
So kind of might keep my eye on that just in case.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely would too.
Right.
So he's over here. Steven's over here in Essex. And he's trying to catch up to this cell that's up here. He also is looking down here too. So, it's one of those things where we're going to have to continue to watch out for how this continues to move on through. But yeah, it's a, definitely an interesting cell that's moving about. Chippy with the 10, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. I really do appreciate the support. Alright, let's go full. Oh yeah, there you go. See if I can edit this stuff now. There we go. So yeah, that's where he's looking at. He's looking off towards the north, towards this Coburg cell, and that looks really interesting, honestly. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, that's really interesting right there. The interesting thing about that I will say is that I think it probably could. Only issue that I gotta say with that, the velocities right now are so off it that it's really hard for me to say, but I think, yeah, there could be something that's trying to form here. Let's go to radar here. Yeah, so right now, Steven, as I said, he's near Coburg. He's chasing the cell that has the one of the 2 significant severe thunderstorm warnings, which there's a new one that just got issued near Emerson, heading towards Red Oak now. So that one has golf ball size hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds with that cell as well. And we got quite a lot of activity here that is really starting to kind of materialize. But it's all kind of also really congealed together. It's not really isolated, if you will. So the thing of it is here with this right now is that we're gonna have to see as to how this this progresses and how these storms fight for dominance, if you will. If these storms can get isolated by itself in this environment here, it will be able to more than likely amplify more and more. And I mean, we've already seen here some of these storms with these significant severe significant severe thunderstorm warnings here. They are producing large hail and producing strong damaging winds with that. So it's one of those things to where at this time, you know, it's got the right conditions to do stuff, to become significant. It's just can it. That's the thing right there. Someone said in chat that J-Jack has a tornado on the ground. Where's J-Jack at? If he's on that cell in Emerson, that might be it. Because that cell in Emerson probably is producing a tornado. Yeah. Yeah, if he's on that Emerson cell, there probably is a tornado over there. Or there probably could be a tornado. I'm gonna tell Steven that here real quickly. Hey Steven, not the cell that you're looking at near Coburg, but the cell that's to the north of that near Emerson might have a tornado on it.
Yeah, let me give you a good look at this. Are you talking about the one that's kind of behind it?
Yeah, I'm talking about the one that's behind it.
Yeah, I can't.
Oh yeah, it's amplifying. That
current cell.
Oh, that one looks mean. I gotta.
Look at that.
Whew.
What's up?
Yeah, that cell that you're on right now looks pretty nasty too. There you go. So that's near Coburg. The cell that's near Emerson definitely is that one probably is producing a tornado at the moment, Morgan. Or not Morgan, Steven. Jeez, I keep thinking that I'm talking to Morgan. I'm losing my mind.
Oh yeah, I get it. I do that all the time.
Yeah, I think that that cell near Emerson, Steven, I think that one actually is producing a tornado.
Wow.
Spectrum width drops. ZDR actually has a donut hole, which is surprising. Velocities are relatively sound. I think this one is, I think this one probably could be on the ground. We probably could have a tornado here that is moving on through. If it is on the ground, it's heading off towards State Highway 48 in Iowa near the Elliott and Griswold area. So if you're in southwestern portions of Iowa near Elliott and Griswold, you probably should go ahead and start taking your proper precautions and getting into a sturdy structure. Because there definitely could be a tornado that is surging on through near Emerson at the moment. But yeah, there is definitely something there. There's definitely something there. I was trying to zoom out, see if there's anything that kind of moved on through. But look at the rotation here, guys. You can see very bright reds moving away from the radar. And then you have a couple of grays and greens moving towards the radar. This counterclockwise spin in the atmosphere right within there is where the tornadic rotation would more than likely be. Let's actually move over to that storm relative velocity. And yeah, there it is right within there. Not super organized, not pinpoint at the moment. You know, a second ago it actually was relatively organized. If we backtrack here, you can see how it was completely touching right within here. So you did have something that probably moved over the US Highway 34 areas near the Emerson general vicinity. And yeah, probably was a tornado. New scan just came in. Now, the one thing I will say is that probably was a brief tornado. That probably was a brief tornado. So.
Don't turn that way. I said north.
That is something to consider there. Kim Ritt with the 20. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm also going to be monitoring chat, so if you guys see anything, please be sure to shout it out in the chat. I'll try and respond. One thing I will say, I'm going to show you guys the convective outlook here for today's event. If you are not in the yellow or in the orange, I will more than likely not respond to you, or I'll at least say there's not going to be something that's going to occur today. The main severe weather threat is going to be located here in this yellow and this orange. If you live within these areas, I'm going to be covering that. So, yeah, specifically if you're in the orange, you definitely need to watch out for it. Someone's asking Williamsburg. By the way, if you haven't heard already in chat, yes, I am a little bit sick. I am a little under the weather, so have patience with me if you guys can, because if anything, I won't have patience with myself. Yeah, Williamsburg, there definitely could be something over there, but a lot later on this evening. I'll still be live whenever it does move on through, so definitely watch if you guys can. Let's go back over. I need to rotate that big time. There we go. Yeah, this is a live look at Steven, our storm chaser, heading up due north. He's now going towards the Coburg and, well, actually past Coburg. He's now heading towards the Red Oak areas. And he's got a really interesting view there of the storm as this moves on through. And that kind of cut out there a little bit. But here's what it is. Actually, let's, you know, I need to set up another thing to put up to the top right-hand corner if I can, but it is what it is. New tornado warning.
Tornado warning for northwestern Montgomery County in southwestern Iowa, southeastern Pottawatomie County in southwestern Iowa.
So, Steven, they just issued a tornado warning for the Emerson cell.
What's up?
They just issued a tornado warning for the Emerson cell.
Yeah, I do kinda. I have a bad view of the Emerson cell. If we get over the hill here, it's just white. That's all I see. It's over there.
Yeah.
That's something. I think that's.
But there is a new, there is a new tornado warning here. This is for Montgomery and Pottawatomie County. If that's, I remember how someone pronounced it earlier. That'll be in effect until the top of the hour here. For 4 p.m. Jeez, I'm losing my mind here today. 4 p.m. Central Standard Time, top of the hour. So if you guys live over here, once again, the Elliott and Griswold areas, this is what I called for earlier on when we thought there was the potential of a tornado that touched down over near Emerson. That could definitely be the case later on, too. It looks like it is trying to recycle here, maybe just ever so slightly. And so, if you guys live over there near Elliott and Griswold, you need to go ahead and take your proper precautions, all right? Get underground or get into your lowest, innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. Just to get some timings out here for you all, if we can get it here.
Is that a go?
Let's get some timings here. I'm trying to pull this up here. Elliot, you guys are about to be impacted here. I'd say within the next 5 minutes. All right, look at this. We have our storm track right here that is indicated within this line, and then these little tick marks indicate 15 minutes. You can see Elliot's almost at the beginning. All right, and so within the next 5, maybe 10 minutes at most, but I'd say 5 minutes. 5 minutes easy. That's when the storm can be right on top of you. Griswold, 15 minutes. All right, you guys are right on that tick mark, and then even after this, even past this this actual warning box here, the Lewis general vicinity, you guys can get impacted as well. So, Elliott and Griswold, you guys are in immediate danger. You need to go ahead and get into a sturdy structure now. Lewis,
Whoa.
you have a little bit of time.
I got a little something behind the rain here that's starting to peek out.
Yeah, let's go full.
Nothing interesting, but what?
There we go. I'll edit this here.
We're behind the RFD. We're kind of in the RFD clear slot right now, or like we're basically the RFD gust front has kind of come over us.
So right now you are south of Red Oak, I'm assuming.
Yes, just south of Red Oak.
Okay. And yeah, there definitely is something that's kind of right within there too. Look at the updraft on that cell.
Motion.
That's the updraft of the other cell that's over near Emerson. That's the one that's tornado warned. So that goes to show you how significant that cell is over there.
But yeah, lots of rising motion right here. If there's, oh man, that might be it right there.
Oh,
that's rising.
Have you checked radar anytime soon?
Yeah, it's right on top of me, isn't it?
Well, I want you to also, if you could, I also want you to take a look at the cell that is just about 4 miles to the east of Shenandoah.
Oh, jeez. That's kind of interesting.
If you can't catch up with this cell in Red Oak, obviously you can't go north. I would go east on...
South.
No, I would go east on 34. Get out in front of it because you wouldn't want to slam through the core.
Go to Stanton.
Yeah, Stanton. I would even go as far as Villisca. Other than that, you could potentially try and figure out a way to go to the north and east, but I wouldn't know how you would be able to at this point.
Yeah, this is the updraft of this storm right on top of me. I mean, if there's a tornado, it's going to be right in front of me.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
New tornado warning. Your cell.
Tornado warning for
My cell?
northwestern Montgomery County in
Yeah,
southwestern Iowa.
Dude, this thing is kind of tornadoing. Almost. Please. There's a lot of rising motion, like, right in front of me, dude.
Yeah.
Holy fudge.
So we have a new tornado warning.
It's not gonna drop right on top of me, is it?
Let me try and figure out exactly where you're at.
There's just so much motion. Holy.
No, I think it'll be a little bit to your north. I think it'll be to your north, just by like a mile. So you should be fine if you closely follow up behind it.
Right.
You definitely can still do something. But yeah, this is near Red Oak. This is right near the Red Oak areas.
Tornado warning, my stand. Let's go.
Yep.
First tornado warning of the flip video, boys.
Jeez. It's interesting.
Let me update this here.
Tornado warning on my store right now. Lots of rising motion around me.
Yeah, so let's give you guys an idea as to what exactly is happening right now. You guys are taking a look at the live footage here.
I don't know who that is behind this. Is it police or who is it?
Hannah, it's a dadgum storm chaser. I told you.
So yeah, just for perspective here, we're gonna show you. We're actually gonna zoom out here a little bit. Look here. Here is Iowa. And there's a lot of these red and yellow boxes over here, the southwestern portions. If you guys live over there, this is where the activity is currently right now. There's a lot of severe thunderstorms, and there is a lot of tornadic storms over here. So we're going to outline Iowa. There you go. And then there's your red and yellow stuff. There's your activity right there. And this is going to be moving further off towards the north and east, all right? So it's not just southwestern Iowa that's going to get this activity. You're going to get this stuff over here if you're in Des Moines, if you're along Interstate 80, Interstate 35, even further on to 380. You guys can get your activity, but that would be much later on tonight. Much later on tonight. For right now, that's a confirmed tornado warning. Confirmed tornado in the Emerson cell. That's a confirmed tornado for the Emerson cell now. So there is a confirmed tornado from a weather spotter, assuming it was over near Emerson as to when it actually did occur. But that is our first confirmed tornado of the day. You would have to do a whole lot to get on the Emerson cell, and I would say no, honestly. Because then at that point, you'd be behind all the activity. I think you need to stay further east. Yeah, this is definitely a lot of activity here. Surging on through. This is the most activity we've had so far this season, and yep. We also have someone else here who's spotting for us as well. 10-4, just when you do get there, tell me where you're at, and I'll be able to kind of help you through that as well.
Right now.
Jeez, there's so many thunderstorms that are firing off right now. It's all a congealed line, but these congealed lines are producing these storms right embedded within all sorts of these areas. You're getting tornadoes, you're getting large hail, wind. It's this entire wave. Let me take away some of these warnings here for you all. And look at this. Look at this mass of red, yellow, and green. there isn't really any areas that don't have rain except for in between these two cells down here. All these cells are moving on through, and they could potentially have golf ball sized hail as well as 60-mile-per-hour winds. So, yep, there you go. Tornado sirens in Red Oak. Just heard that in the background there.
Damn, we're starting off this year strong.
Yep, there you go. Let me pull this over here.
Is that 1-2? Yeah. There's the police.
All right, that sounds good. So yeah, Steven is right now in Red Oak. He is gonna now kind of try and surge a bit further east. He might go a little bit further north after he heads east,
That's what I
but
was thinking.
Go keep going straight.
There's not really a north road. I would have to pretty much nail the core in Stanton. Do you think I'd try it? Hey, I don't know. Storm front would be kind of quick.
yeah, I would.
You would try it?
I think that's the I think that's your only option right now. I also think the hail won't be able to get there until you're just past the area of where it's going over. So I think it might be cutting it a little close. You might get a little bit of hail as you get into Stanton, but I think you should be all right for the most part.
Look at the view of the Emerson storm, by the way. I just gotta say, I don't know if you guys can see it.
Mhm.
Good point. Yeah, the Emerson storm, but back there in the background, beautiful updraft. Oh, there we go. Alright, we're gonna keep going through here. Assuming the light doesn't go red. Please. Go red. I mean, there's nothing here. How's our gas, by the way?
Well, is this a good place to stop?
No,
Use it.
this is not good. This is
It doesn't matter.
I'm gonna pull
Okay,
something
still
up here real quickly. We're getting a lot of stuff in here from Twitter from you guys. I really do appreciate this as well. Yeah, so J-Jack said there was a tornado south of Emerson, which would actually make sense to what we saw on radar. Yeah, that cell over there near Hepburn is going to probably fire off here really soon, and that might actually produce a tornado in itself as well. So hopefully Steven can get across to that. It's going to be really hard to do so. It's going to be really hard to get across to these cells, actually. There's so much storm activity that's kind of limiting this. The reason why I say that, well, limiting travel, I should say. And the reason why I say that here is there's just so much of these significant showers and thunderstorms that are creating large amounts of hail, relatively large amounts of hail. And so what Steven's trying to do is he's trying to dodge all of these, hail makers, more or less. If he gets hit by the hail, of course, that can cause damage to his actual, his stuff. So, new tornado warning here.
Tornado warning for Central Cass County in southwestern Iowa, South Central Audubon County in west central Iowa.
So this is an extension for the tornado warning that was over near Emerson, heading off towards the Elliott and Griswold areas. Interesting thing about this storm here. All right, so we mentioned that there was more than likely a tornado on the ground in progress at that time. Here's some damage over here as a new tornado warning just comes on through.
Tornado warning for southeastern Montgomery County in southwestern Iowa, north central Page County in southwestern Iowa.
There you go. So now we have two new tornado warnings that just got issued here. And yeah, the thing of it is, the thing of it is here is that, so we had the extension here that went towards Lewis, Atlantic, and Weota, as well as Anita. Now we also have the other storm that Steven's going to try and get towards, if he can. All right, if he can. This is going to be heading off towards the Villisca general vicinity. So this cell right here near Villisca honestly is starting to rotate more and more. Now, if I look up a little bit higher in the atmosphere, it looks like the mesocyclone in itself isn't exactly the best for something tornadic in here. And the part of that could be because of how there are so many showers and thunderstorms around, creating some rain-cooled air across the board. But otherwise, there's a lot of activity here. All right, there is a lot of activity here that is starting to fire off. So let me just start naming some cities. All right, Corning, Prescott, Carbon, Mount Etna, Villisca, Morton Mills, Stanton, Grant, Lyman, Griswold, Lewis, Atlantic, Weota, Anita, and Massena. All right, if you guys live over there, you guys need to go ahead and start taking your proper precautions. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and these storms as possible, because it's not just tornadoes that are actually forming from these storms. It's golf ball sized hail, which can demolish windows. It's the 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts across the board that's giving you consistent activity that could potentially be tornado-like in some instances. So you need to go ahead and just start getting into a sturdy structure if you guys can, because this is a wall of thunderstorms that are severe, and some of which are even tornadic that's moving on through. Let's go full to Steven now.
And I'm like, it's going to have to do something pretty quick. And then it did.
Yeah.
Let's go full to Steven. Steven, what are you looking at?
I'm just, how far into Iowa are we? Because we got to drive home tomorrow.
New tornado warning.
Tornado warning
Oh,
for
okay, Nate. So
southern
we
Adams
are
County
heading
in southwestern
south,
Iowa,
pretty much
northwestern Taylor County in
southwest,
southwestern
more west
Iowa.
than south on this road heading towards Stanton. I
Yeah,
don't think we're going to be able to make it in time. I don't think we'll be able to shoot the gap. So I think what I'm going to do is let it cross in front of me.
yeah.
And go under it and cut back up, if you know kind of what I'm talking about.
That's fine too. The other thing that I want to say here, there is a new tornado warning that is for the cell that's further east of that. So that is for, I believe that is Adams and Taylor County, and that will be in effect until 4:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. If you live, once again, I said Corning, Prescott, and Brooks, you guys probably need to go ahead, take your proper precautions as well. Because there's a lot of storms that are firing off across the board, and it's just going to continue to do this. All right, we're going to get more rotations that are going to develop, potentially be more and more tornadic as it moves on through. So you just, if you guys are in any sort of warning, whether it's a severe thunderstorm warning or a tornado warning, you need to go ahead and get into a sturdy structure. All right, it's just going to be one of those days here as this continues to move on through. One of those days.
Nate, I wanted to show you something. So the storm to my southeast is actually, I don't know if the math adds up when I point on radar scope, but here's the kind of core, but to our southeast, this is kind of a base from the backside. I don't know if this is the same thing, but kind of interesting.
And it's actually really good quality that you're sending in too. This is, I can see everything perfectly there.
Thanks.
Yeah, that appears to be the backside there. I think that might actually be the southern side of the horseshoe. So the northern side would have to probably be in that whirling mass of rain, but there definitely is some really interesting activity there that you're sending in. And there actually is rotation there with this cell still, even though it does appear that there might be a bit more, and I think your video supports it too, of some dry air that is surging in behind, some strong dry air, and it might be trying to turn everything a little bit more linear than it actually is supposed to be. Because you notice that southern side there, you see there's a lot of dry air that is surging in on the backside. I think that might actually be the case, but what you're looking at right now definitely is the core, to where there's actually a lot of hail at the moment with that cell.
rainbow.
It's pretty back in there.
Judith with the 50, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Everyone say thank you to Judith. She's been a constant supporter of the channel. And 50, thank you so much. That really does mean a lot to me. So, thank you. Thank you so much. It really does mean a lot. It helps the channel a lot. So thank you so much. Let's go back to radar here. And you can see, as we zoom out a little bit, we have 4 ongoing tornado warnings, right? You can see all these red boxes right within here. So all these red boxes indicating tornado warnings. None of them have been confirmed so far, but there was a tornado warning earlier that was confirmed. So we do have 1 confirmed report of a tornado that was over near Emerson. We can backtrack a little bit, and you can see that there's the there's a little tornado report right over here near Emerson. And we were talking about that rotation live. We were saying there probably was a tornado that dropped over there, and Aaron J. Jack even concurred as well. So there definitely was something over there that kind of moved about. There was your damage that we saw as well here if we go onto Twitter. And you can see trees as well as grain silos. Look at that. There's your grain silos that was dispersed across the ground over here. Even a trampoline that kind of moved about. So there's definitely some stuff that has moved on through here. And then this is from Chris Wookland, I should say. Wickland. You can see here, maybe a little bit of a funnel cloud over here in Iowa.
You can see, I wanted to show you, Nate, I do have both storms in my field of view here, so just watching both of them at the same time, this one being the northern one, down here being the well, it's kind of what we're doing right now, at least, but
yeah,
nothing interesting. Gonna get a
I'm gonna add Morgan to the call here.
Go ahead.
And he'll join whenever he can.
Oh, look.
Go to Stan.
Michael with the 20, thank you so much, says left my son's birthday party to hear you stream. That's funny. That right there is funny. But thank you so much. I really do appreciate your support. I really do appreciate the 20. Everyone say thank you.
Yeah, this is the updraft.
Everyone say thank you to Michael. Everyone say thank you to Michael. I really do appreciate it. I really do appreciate all you guys helping me out here.
I would say you're welcome, but I'll save it for later.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here that's firing off across the board. A lot of stuff that's firing off across the board. And it looks like the cell that's heading towards Corning is actually trying to materialize a little bit more.
Corning. What cell's Corning?
That's the one that's further east of the one that you're on. It actually does look like it has quite a bit of rotation on it too. That one's in the open environment as well. There's nothing to the south of it. It's definitely going to get a lot more moisture streamed towards it. So I think that one might be the cell to watch.
Let's push forward, Nana.
Where?
Forward. Yeah. All right, so this cell is starting to cross the road. What do you say trying to pick and choose my cards here and see which is the best.
Steven, wait for the
Yes.
cell in front of you to pass and then dart east.
Yeah.
That's what I'm planning to do.
Fly.
Well, I can't fly. My Nana won't allow us to go above the speed limit, so
The shear
Everyone's
could help
taking
you.
it
Just
back.
go up to some point and then move with the shear. Yes.
Okay. There you go.
Was it? That'll be the forever debate.
Pop out if we can. There we go. And then we're gonna turn that down a little bit.
On the storm that's currently crossing. Yeah, there's that. Pretty flat base.
There we go. All right, so we're editing this stuff as we go, of course. Trying to get all the mics and stuff. But yeah, this is Steven. He helped us out with our with the coverage a little bit towards the end of last year. If you guys remember, we had some activity over in Oklahoma. That created a couple nocturnal tornadoes, and we saw potentially one that moved on through. So yeah, that's it's really appreciated that Steven came back with us, and you know, we really do appreciate him on the channel as this moves on through, because he is definitely helping us get an idea as to what exactly is happening here on the ground. Right, there's a lot of stuff here that's kind of just moving on through. Let's actually go back full to Steven, because he's got a really good shot here of the cell as this moves on behind. Does look like there could be a potential wall cloud over there. Is that what you're kind of seeing there, Steven? Maybe a little bit?
Yeah, this thing's starting to come across the road. You see that core back over here. Starting to get some views of the backside of this updraft. Pretty interesting here on the flanking line as well. But yeah, some little dangly guys here just trying to get out in front and try to get a better view of this as it moves on through.
Yeah, it definitely seems as if this this cell that he's on right now is definitely starting to ingest a little bit of some dry air to the rear side. But there definitely is a little bit of
I don't know who he is.
I'd say a wall cloud that he's looking at right there as well. He's approaching this from the rear here. So if you guys can see here, how can we do this without making this? Yeah. Let's do that. Where is this? Hmm.
What's that guy? Those guys down there. What are you doing?
There we go. Transform. Rotate counterclockwise. New tornado warning.
Tornado warning for northwestern Union County in south-central Iowa, Adams County in southwestern Iowa, north-central Taylor County in southwestern Iowa, southwestern Adair County in southwestern Iowa.
Jeez, that was a lot of warnings there that just came across. So if it is what I think it is, I think it's this new warning that is going right over Corning. Yeah, I think it is. And you can see.
Yeah, because it's about to go out of its warning box.
And yeah, that's selling Corning. Actually, you know, Sam brought up a good point over here in a chat. This thing has a bounded weak echo region. What that basically means is it's wrapping around the rain to the point where the rain is surrounding the actual rotation. And it's wrapping itself more and more and more to the point to where it's kind of rain wrapping itself, but it's also showing its structure. It's showing how it has a lot of rotation there too. So there is definitely some activity that is starting to show up here based off of our based off of what we see here on radar. Let's see if I can fix this here. There we go. It's a little bit better. Yeah, man, oh man, there's definitely quite a bit of rotation here that's starting to develop. You can see your greens moving towards the radar, your kind of bright reds and pinks at this point, right there, moving away. So you have this counterclockwise spin in the atmosphere. This is how tornadoes form right here. If you get more and more of the spin, you eventually get more turbulence within that area, and that turbulence does translate into some tornadic activity. So if you live over here in Corning and Prescott over here in Iowa, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or closet within, just within your area of your house. All right, it's got to be in the lowest innermost part of your building. Can't be a geez, you can tell I'm really sick. It can't.
Yeah, we can actually.
It can't be in a mobile home, because mobile homes will not do it for you. All right, that is one of those situations to where, oh wow,
Oh, Corning may have.
there is there's reports from storm chasers that are saying that Corning is on the ground right now too, and I would actually support that.
A lot of hail with that too. That could be very serious.
Yeah, I think this there might be a tornado on the ground with this here, just based off of radar.
It's hard to see too. That's going to be the other thing about it. Visibility on some of these storms is going to be slim to none. Especially with a storm like this that has the rain wrapping around the rotation.
Freddie McKinney is on it, and this is his. This was his view as it was approaching Corning. You can see this is a really low wall cloud, very low to the ground wall cloud. You can see how it kind of just drops down like that, like a little appendage. And you can see all the rising scud here on the bottom right hand side of it. Yeah, this is a concerning situation for the cell. Probably is on the ground here as this moves on through. And we might actually see something as this continues to move on through. Unfortunately, through the populace of Corning. But yeah, there's definitely something over here. Clearly some rotation. Some significant rotation, rather. Very bright greens and pinks are now showing up here. So you have greens moving towards, reds moving away. And this is in Corning, Iowa. All right, Corning, Iowa. This is where the tornadic rotation actually is currently at. Here, let's do this. More than likely a tornado that is in progress over near Corning. Told Steven that over there. I don't see a debris signature here. I still see the bounded weak echo region. All right, look at this massive donut hole.
You're gonna be hard pressed to find one with all the hail. At least one that's like defined.
And on the other hand, too, let's also take a second and consider how far away from the radar we actually are. We're looking up about 8,000 feet up above ground level. So probably wouldn't be able to see the tornado based off of radar, or at least as a verification method for debris. But we definitely have something that is off over here. And Cassidy sent us a picture here on Twitter from Williard Sharp. And definitely a brief tornado touchdown. You can see the funnel right within here. Look at that. Definitely something there. And Carl also sent this in as well, so thank you so much. But yeah, this definitely definitely looks like we had a tornado. And based off of radar, we can tell that too. So this is relatively consistent with what we've been seeing so far. I'm trying to get everything organized here. That's pretty fun. But yeah, this is near Corning, Iowa. All right, we have a more than likely a tornado that just occurred over here near Corning, Iowa. You saw the actual.
Hey, Nate.
You saw the little funnel cloud. Let's actually bring that up here again. You can see the vortex that tried to span all the way down to the ground. More than likely was there on the ground for a brief second here, according to Williard Sharp. I retweeted this on my Twitter, so if you want to follow up with that, feel free to do so.
Hey, Nate.
Yeah.
Des Moines is closer on the Corning storm, and two things. One, structure is almost certain in terms of the bounded weak echo region, and two, might be a subvortex just north of Corning embedded in the storm as well. So
Yeah, it could have been a subvortex too. Yeah, that's definitely a bounded weak echo region. Not a debris signature. Not a debris signature. All right.
oh, there is hail spiking with this too.
Is there? Yeah, maybe a little.
Yeah.
Definitely a little. But yeah, this is definitely not debris. Definitely not debris. If it was debris, then first off, let's circle this. And let's go over to, let's circle this. And let's go to reflectivity. And you don't see any high values of DBZ. So that already checks off as more than likely not a tornado. If we go to ZDR, we would see consistently low ZDR and even negative values of ZDR. Don't have that that either. So I think
Corning just went confirmed.
Yeah. I definitely think that this isn't a consistent tornado on the ground, all right? This is definitely was a tornado. All right, no doubt about it. We showed you the actual, we showed you the picture there of the noodle that extended all the way down, more than likely to the ground. But based off of radar at this time, the radar does not support that thesis as a consistent confirmed tornado. But we do have the report here now from the National Weather Service. They did update it, and you can clearly see the pink polygon now, a confirmed tornado warning here with this cell as this approaches the Prescott area. So if you live near Prescott,
Nate,
yep, go Steven.
I'm starting to get a view on the Corning storm. It looks like we're going to be able to catch up to it. We're just maybe 5 miles to the west of Corning right now in this huge chaser group. Let me start the camera, but I can actually see the huge bend in the backside of the updraft where the RFD is surging through, the RFD horseshoe. And it's very cool because these fudge, I'm blanking on my words. Classic Steven. But this flanking line convection, there we go. This flanking line convection, it's crazy how fast you can see it getting pulled into that updraft. It's in real time. You can see with your own two eyes how it's all just congealing right there. I mean, this backside of this storm, it's very classic cold core. You can see everything that's going on with the backside of this storm. You can see the base and everything. So that's one thing that's very classic about these cold core storms. And as we approach it, we'll try to get you a good view here in just a few minutes.
All right, I appreciate the report here, Steven. He's on the cell that is approaching the Prescott areas now, heading towards the 9 mil. And if you guys live over there, all right, there's already been a report of a tornado that occurred within this general vicinity. So if that is not enough reason to tell you that you need to get into a sturdy structure, I don't know what is, because this definitely can produce another tornado. I mean, it is still primed to do so. All right, it still has relatively good rotation. We'll go back over here to our dual screen, and you can see based off of the velocity, right within there is where the rotation actually is. So the radar is off to the top right-hand portion of your screen. We have our greens and blues moving towards. We have our reds and pinks moving away. This counterclockwise spin in the atmosphere right within here is where the tornadic rotation actually exists, and it's currently right over the general vicinity of Prescott, moving towards the north and east towards the Cromwell, the Creston, and I believe that's what, Nevinville?
Try again.
Is that the Nevinville?
Nevinville.
Probably Nevinville.
If someone wants to correct us, feel free to do so.
Yeah, please do so that we can actually try and get it correct. But the Nevinville area is heading towards Orient in Iowa. That's where this is currently heading off towards. Let's actually put let's put some timings out here for you all.
Nate, FYI, the hail spike is giant, and if you look at MEHS, it really shows that the center of this storm really has a lot going in the upper atmosphere of it.
Oh yeah, you can definitely see the hail spike right within here. Excuse me.
You said there is a confirmed tornado with this storm, correct?
Yes, confirmed.
Okay, we're trying to get there right now. You wouldn't believe, Nate, the convoy of chasers there is right now. You wouldn't even believe it.
Well,
if you turn on your spotter network, you see how many chasers.
Yeah, I can see it on mine. It's ridiculous.
It's literally insane. We're just to the east or west of Corning right now, and it's like we're playing bumper cars.
It's March. If this doesn't show you how desperate people are, I don't know what will.
It's the first day of the season, though, Morgan. Come on.
Yeah.
Fair enough. But how far did people? I mean, Parker traveled from East Indiana.
I've traveled from Wichita.
Yeah, it's close enough. So just to remind everyone here real quickly.
Wow.
This is still an ongoing cell, still is creating a lot of rotation, actually just amplified rather significantly. So this is definitely something we're going to have to continue to watch out for, but very significant rotation that is now starting to build up here. And I would not be surprised if this thing actually does go back on the ground here relatively soon. Because this cell is, this cell is definitely surging more and more. Now, the only issue that I have with this, and that this actually goes back onto what Morgan was saying earlier. We were talking about a hail spike here, and what basically is happening is the radar sends these beams that go out into these storms, and it reflects back and shows us the rain, the winds, and all sorts of stuff, debris and whatnot. Well, with hail and debris sometimes is that beam can actually be reflected off of objects that are in the sky, such as hail, debris, and whatnot. And so we're getting some
relative.
Yeah, I looked at that earlier.
Okay.
And the
it
thing
got worse.
Well, the only issue that I gotta say about that, and that goes back on to what I was about to say here, is that when the beam gets reflected off of those objects that are in the sky, it actually can make it so that the actual pixels, the stuff that it's pulling back here from the radar, is a lot more over-exaggerated than it actually is. And it also makes it so that some of the other areas here further out past the actual storm is seeing rain when it actually is not. And so the shorter the distance the beam actually travels, the more accurate and or reliable it actually is from a given point as well. So some of the velocity values, I should say, that are being pulled from this radar here could be a little bit corrupt in regards to how it actually is represented. And there it is. You can actually see how corrupt it actually is. The velocities have kind of just folded a bit. So we're not really getting a very good representation as to what's going on here, at least with this tilt. If we go up a tilt, you can see, I mean, that speaks for itself. Very strong rotation there, about 8,000 feet above the ground. But yeah, there's definitely something here. There's definitely something that is trying to develop. More than likely will be another tornado, I would say. Probably could be another tornado that could form here within the cell. So just for reference here, this storm that we are talking about in question is in southwestern portions of Iowa, all right? We can see here is the outline of Iowa. As I complete the outline here, you can see all these boxes across the board of yellows, reds, and pinks. That pink box right there, that is the storm that we were talking about. This has had a tornado before me talking right now. It has had a confirmed tornado in its history. And if that's not a good enough warning for the people who live near Nevinville and Orient over into portions of Iowa, I don't know what is. Because if that is the case, that this thing has produced a
Nate,
tornado...
I am sitting just in intercept position of the storm in southern Iowa, and I can confirm there is a very, very, very large wall cloud coming directly at me. Say again, there is a very large wall cloud headed directly at me.
So that's our other chaser and or spotter that just pinged in here. That's Noah Williams. And let's see where Noah is. So you have a very large wall cloud. What cell would this be? Would this be the one that's over near Creston, Nevinville, Orient, or Prescott?
Oh yeah, back in there. That's where it is. That's where she is. That's where it's at.
See if we can get him here again.
Yes, sir. This is the
Nate,
tornado warned storm. It is tornado warned for a reason. Anybody in and around the area needs to take cover. This is a very, very, very large wall cloud. And I am in perfect position to intercept right now. I am going to keep you updated as the day goes on.
So we'll have the continuing possibility of all severe hazards, but particularly hail and winds as they move up towards the north and east. And the main mention of this is the increasing tornado threat from southwestern Iowa through northwestern Missouri, and the continuing discrete nature of them.
Jeez. Yeah, I just got a call here from Noah. He's right in front of this over near, I believe, out in front of this, and he reports a very large wall cloud within this cell. I'm going to ping him back here in a second. Yeah, and Steven even says there's a large wall cloud as well.
I can tell just from back there in the rain, there's a meaty wall cloud back in there. It wouldn't surprise me if this thing is ready to put one down, honestly. I'm looking at these velocities, which there's being...
All right, keep me updated, Noah. Thank you so much, and stay safe if you can.
As you said, the velocities are being scanned very, very high up, so I don't know how well we can trust them, but
yeah,
definitely some very interesting stuff going on with the storm as we continue to try to get ahead. And also, if I may ask, should I...
Nate, I believe we have a tornado forming. I have visual on the funnel. It has not reached the ground yet, but it is trying so hard.
Noah reports
again,
funnel.
this thing is trying. It's not on the ground as of now, but it is trying very, very, very hard.
All right, if you can send over a picture or something like that, so that I can get a general idea as to what's happening with ground truth. So there's only so much that radar is saying with our hail spike that's ongoing here.
Way behind me. Can you see that? Oh my gosh.
But yeah, Noah reports a potential funnel with this cell here that's moving on through. So this thing could be trying to form another tornado here.
Yes, sir. Let me get a little bit closer, and I will send you pictures on Twitter.
So he's going to send us pictures on Twitter here in a second. But yeah, this is really a really dynamic storm. All right, that's just one thing here that is really consistent here, guys, is that this is the storm of the season so far. And I know it's relatively early. I know it's really early to say that. All right, but this is the best one we've seen all season. Best one we've seen all season so far. And it's the beginning of March. So this is around the time period in which you guys can start to see that activity. And we're just going to have to continue to watch out for how this thing continues to materialize.
Nate, I am now getting hit with about, I'd say about a $half size hail. Anybody in and around the storm needs to not be in the way. I am getting absolutely pelted with hail right now.
So he's getting large hail over here. Yeah, I would start booking it either east or south, and then something along the lines of meeting up with it again. But yeah, stay safe from that. I wouldn't want him to go right into that cell, because if he gets hit by that hail, it's going to be detrimental to his windshield. He might be out of the pursuit.
If he gets hit by that hail, that's ball game for his car.
Yeah. He says he's getting hit with $half sized hail now.
Get hit by that hail. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah, we can. You're a little bit quieter, though, I will say.
Okay. Okay, here, I'll try to speak up a little bit. Is this any better or no?
No, it's the same.
Dang it. I don't know what to do.
I can still hear you, though, so it's not that, big of a deal.
Okay, I was going to ask you, I'm currently just to the south of the Prescott Road. Do I keep going?
That one truck turned left up here.
Keep going on 34. Keep going on 34.
You think I can catch back up to it? I don't see another north road.
Are you over near Creston?
No, I'm still south of Prescott.
Keep going. 34 curls off northeast.
So you want to go that way?
All right, yeah, I'll keep going.
Yeah, Creston, so, what happens is as you keep going on 34, it actually curls off towards the north and east towards a city called Creston. And then there's also a north option from Creston there. So,
State 25.
There's State 25 and State 186.
Yeah, that's the base of this storm, by the way, Nate. I don't know if you're, let me turn it on. Yeah, that's the base right there. That's it.
Jeez.
I just got a wall cloud report from Craig Truesdale 2 minutes ago via Spotter Network, so
Yeah.
may not be one on the ground right now, but it's definitely not out of the range of possibility.
Yeah, that kind of is along the lines of what Noah said. I know Noah can't hear you, and we'll figure that out, after the stream, Morgan, when we actually
Yeah, we can
figure
that
out with
later on.
Zillow. But he actually was reporting, of course, a large wall cloud that was surging on through, and then there was definitely a couple interesting aspects of the wall cloud to where there could have potentially been maybe a funnel or two that was trying to extend all the way down. And he's still definitely on it. The one thing that's very dangerous about the Supercell as a chaser is that he's getting slammed by hail as well. He's out in front of the cell, and he's, even though he's not getting a whole lot of rain, he's getting a lot of hail. And that hail is really trying to take him out of the pursuit, more or less. So we're going to continue to try and, stay with him. I'm, kind of advised him that, probably shouldn't get too close to the point where the hail is actually, super right on top of him. But regardless, it's kind of aligning with what he's saying there, that the storm is definitely trying its best to produce a tornado.
It really is. I agree with. Oh, there's a big scud bomb coming up for this thing right now. Big scud bomb.
Flusha Art
There's also
with the 2,
like
thank you so
3-inch
much.
hail now, so that's also a thing.
And Philip Tracy with the 10, thank you so much. I know you guys sent that a while back, but we've been just kind of all over the place, so I really do appreciate your guys' support. Philip, if you're still in here, as well as Flusha, if you're still in here, thank you so much for the donations. I really do appreciate the support to the channel.
Nate, 72 dBZs, 24,000 feet south of Nevinville. This thing is cranking.
Let's actually go over here to this one. So what I want to show you guys right now, we still have our footage of the chaser at the top right-hand portion of our screen, but we also have the velocities here according to radar. And what we can show you here is that you have quite a lot of rotation here indicated from the radar. We have a lot of these blues and even purples in some instances surging towards the radar, and then we have some reds and even pinks in some instances moving away from the radar. So this counterclockwise spin in the atmosphere right there is where the tornadic rotation actually exists. Now, whether or not there's a tornado on the ground is to be determined at this point. We're kind of relying on our storm chasers and even other storm chasers that aren't working with us to kind of be our eyes, because The actual radar is looking about 4,500 feet up in the sky, and there isn't really a whole lot of stuff to hit out here in Iowa. Iowa has a lot of crop vegetation and not really trees, so it's one of those things to where if this tornado were to actually, you know, form, it probably wouldn't be a actual, you know, probably wouldn't be super, I would say, visual on radar, if that's the way to word it. You know, wouldn't be able to actually see it unless if it actually was a relatively strong tornado. So
I think this thing's just about to bomb out into hail oblivion. I honestly think that's the case.
I think this thing is definitely trying to rotate more and more. I will say that much. I just looked at another chaser's stream. Might be a tornado on the ground right now.
Where? I'm just trying to see it. I can't see anything right now.
He's really close to it. Really close to
Steven,
it.
you're not gonna.
But
What did you say?
Steven, you're right. You're likely not gonna. If there is, it's hidden in the inflow notch, and there's 3-inch hail in front of it to your general direction.
That's nothing, Morgan. That's nothing. That's nothing.
it's
Are
not.
you paying
It's not.
for car insurance?
It's not fully condensed. It's There's a funnel above with swirling dust at the bottom. More than likely a tornado right there. Brief one.
I think I do. There's a little...
Farmer Matt, thank you so much for the 10 months of being a weather watcher. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate it. Yeah, it looks like there was definitely a brief tornado there from the storm. And that was just to the south and east of Nevinville. All right, I can't show the chasers footage because, you know, my channel would probably be taken down because of it. But yeah, this rotation is relatively consistent so far with what we're seeing. Oh boy, holy! That's probably corrupted by that hail spike, but over 75 dBz there. That is very heavy amounts of rain and hail. My goodness. And I'm seeing over here from the maximum expected hail size, over 3 inches of hail as your hail size from this storm. Yeah, almost 3¼ inch size hail that's falling from the storm. Man, look at that hail spike there too. But my goodness, very high values here of rain and hail that is over near Nevinville. Very large hail. More than likely that's falling. If you take a look at the hook here, this is a bona fide supercell. I mean, you can clearly see there is... it's as classic as you can get here with the actual look of the supercell. Clear hook wrapping around, the inflow moisture wrapping in unimpeded. So right within there is definitely where we'd watch out for some tornadic rotation. And around that same area too, you can also take a look at how large the hail actually is. And yeah, that's very large hail. Very large hail here that's fallen from this storm. Not exactly too surprised at this point. Let's see how tall these thunderstorms are. Well, it's over 40,000 feet on your echo tops, almost 41,000 feet. You can see your oranges right within here. And once you get into the oranges here with your enhanced echo tops, that tells you that your thunderstorm is over 40,000 feet. And that's a pretty tall thunderstorm, to say the least. So, we still got some activity here. And this storm is not expected to die out anytime soon, I'd say that. At least that's what I would say. velocities have kind of weakened a little bit, but once again, we're kind of dealing with how we've got a little bit of some corrupt data here from the radar. The hail is making it very, very difficult to actually spot and or determine as to what its strength actually is, but we do have a general idea. The actual tornado is kind of right within here if there was one on the ground. It doesn't seem like that is the case here as I check on some other sources, but the rotation is right there. It's moving over State Highway 25 as we speak. And it's going to continue to move on through, more than likely.
Pick up a lot more scud.
Yeah. Are you still on, you're still on 34, correct?
Scud picked up by this thing. Yeah, I don't know if we can get close to this thing again. Do you think we can? I mean, it's just tight.
Where are you guys at exactly? Let me see if I can. All right. So now you're starting to move northeast, correct?
Yeah, we're about to come into Creston.
Okay.
This is it's difficult. It's a very tight fit.
You're either taking a gamble with not being able to catch up with it, or you can continue to go east and then go north when you get to United States 169.
How much are you willing to gamble, Steven? How much are you willing to gamble?
How much is it worth?
You could potentially catch up back to the storm. You could potentially catch up back with the storm. I'll say that much. But the only thing I gotta say, yeah, it's how much he's willing to gamble.
What would you do? What is our best bet?
Nate, ultimately it's your call, but I would go east.
Yeah.
And he just DC'd.
I'm going to Zillow him. What's up, Jazz? How do? It honestly depends upon how much you are willing to gamble. There is an instance to where you would probably be away from the storm, maybe even be a little bit out of sight from it for about, I'd say, 20 minutes. But then as you get closer and closer into view, you could potentially get caught up right back up with the cell.
I guess what would you do? Because I mean, I have a pretty good look as of now.
So blast east and then go north on 169.
A really nice shot of it,
You'll
and it's
beat
just
everybody
far away.
else, and no one's going to be following you, really, for the most part.
Okay, sorry, go again. Sorry, I was talking to Nate on Zillow.
I guess what I would do is I would keep going on 34 all the way to 169, blast north. You'd be probably away from the storm for 15, 20 minutes, and then you'd catch up right back up to it because everyone else is going to be far behind. But that's the gamble. You don't know if the storm's going to deteriorate between then and now.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing for me. I mean, I want to get a good shot. I mean, it's still out in front of, the cold front or whatever, so it's not going into a bad environment, but, storm scale features.
Mystery DA with the 5, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. it's a 40-minute drive between Creston and Winterset. So if you set your GPS for Winterset, Iowa, you should be able to be right then and there, right in front of it, and away from chasers.
I guess what would you do? Because I mean, I have a pretty good look at. 10-4. Actually, don't have a clue what that meant. I was just saying police stuff. No.
All right, sounds good. Just don't die on me. You are willing to get. There it is. Me trying to go through Zillow because Zillow's not fun. Looks like this thing is no longer tornado warned too. That's the funny thing. I'm surprised it's not even severe warned too. That's even funnier. Yeah, I don't know what Des Moines is doing right now. Because they definitely need to warn this. True facts.
Can you try to look for a gas station in between Creston and Winterset that would be quick and efficient?
Warning yesterday.
Steven's asking me if I can find a gas station between then. In between Creston and Winterset. Let me find this here real quickly. I'll zoom this out and we'll be able to see something. What have I been up to? I've been sick, so that's fun.
Nate, can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, good.
Okay, new tornado warning.
Tornado warning.
Confirmed.
Tornado warning for Madison County in south-central Iowa, northwestern Union County in south-central Iowa, southeastern Adair County in southwestern Iowa.
So it looks like it's for Winterset.
Yep, it is. And Maxburg. I think we are sending Steven to the right spot. I think we are. He's going to get in a good position here. There's a gas station over near Afton, which is a little bit further on along 34. It's right along the intersection, or it's actually just due north of it. It's called Casey's. So if you look up Casey's in Afton, you should be able to find it. It's right along US Highway 169, but it's only 169 south. 169 and 34 actually merges, and so it's the south option for 169 into Afton. Yeah, that took a really long time for it to actually rewarn. This is our other chaser over here, Noah Williams.
All right, that's what we'll do. We'll have to stop really quick though.
Look at that. He is getting pelted with golf ball size hail. Look at that. I'd lose my mind too, honestly. That's a lot of hail there. You can see the hailstones out there too. Big time activity with Noah. Look at that. Yeah, good job, Noah. Good job out there. Once again, stay safe. But my goodness.
Steven's got a hustle yesterday.
He'll be fine. I think he'll get it.
I think so.
I think he will. I think he will. It'll be close, but I think he will.
Ty, even with us stopping, I don't think we're gonna make it, man.
Storm motion for morning. He'll get there. He'll get there.
Even with the stop for gas, you think we'll get there, Nate?
Might be a little bit late, but I think you'll be in a better position than most chasers.
Fair enough.
You know what he could do as a hypothetical?
Try and get to 35.
Yeah, but that would also be more time away from the
It'd
actual...
be more time away, and by that point, it's kind of leaving the environment.
Kinda. He could also hypothetically go further south. Go for the other cells. But yeah. Can I tell you how close they are to Marshalltown? So for Marshalltown in itself, let's pull that up here real quickly. So this is relatively far away. This is on the opposite side of 35. It's actually south and east of Des Moines. So Marshalltown is up here. And here's the actual confirmed tornado warning down here. So this is still a ways away. Still a ways away. But these storms are heading off into your general vicinity. So I would watch out for that if you guys can. Holy, very large hail. A lot of people are reporting tennis ball sized hail. A lot of people are reporting tennis ball sized hail. Baseball sized hail too. Yeah, the storm is definitely starting to kind of outrun some of the chasers. That's true there. Is this going to pick up later on in the night? More than likely as a damaging wind threat, yes. More than likely as a damaging wind threat, yes. But as a actual tornado threat, probably not. I think once this passes, or actually once this kind of gets towards the general vicinity of 380, I would start to think that it starts to kind of deteriorate more of the tornado threat, and it would be more of a strong damaging wind threat. So basically from Cedar Rapids all the way over to Creston in Iowa, and that includes Des Moines, you know, Marshalltown, Waterloo, you know, Albia, Centerville, and stuff like that. It's you guys are probably in the action. It looks like the cell has kind of went a bit more outflow dominant, and more dry air is starting to surge in behind this. It looks like dry air is starting to surge behind this cell. And we could potentially see maybe a little bit of a recycling characteristic over here near Maxburg. But on the other hand It also could be a bit more of a strong damaging wind risk because of that surging, strong damaging winds. And we also can't forget about the contamination here with our hail spike. Can I do a 3D of the storm? Yes, I can. Good question. Let's do that. Because I kind of forgot about that a little bit. Yeah, this is a pretty significant storm. Not gonna lie. Let's see if I can make the lit volume a little bit more identifiable. Do that, that.
Okay, I'll start filling up. You go, and then you can finish up the filling up.
There we go.
I'll go.
So there's your 3D of the storm. And my goodness. Yeah, this thing is relatively large. Look at that. Very large supercell with this. Very large supercell. Couple things that I want to make a note of here with this. First off, big thing here is that you can see our massive updraft here.
Yeah, so, I am now out of this chase. I just received hail that has now immobilized my car.
There it is.
Super sorry.
Hey, that's fine, man. The storm produced some really large hail across the board and upwards of baseballs, so that'll happen. Happens to the best of them. So you just stay safe while you can, all right? Even if there's other storms and stuff like that, just be careful. But yeah, that's this storm's right here is creating that baseball-sized hail, and you can see that massive updraft that rises with that. Right in the backside, right here. Let's see if I can go ISO surface. Go with my volume alpha. And you can see right there, big column of this red right here that is rising all this rain and hail all the way into the upper portions of the storm. And then, of course, it comes back down. It gets pushed out towards the north and east because that's where the winds are a lot stronger, and that's where it's starting to kind of push on through more and more. So that is pretty textbook, if I do say so myself, as to how significant the wind shear is. On the other hand, you can also notice the inflow notch right within here. You can see how. Let's actually make it so that it's a little bit. Yeah, that should be fine. You can see how there's a little bit of a cave right within here, and that means that moisture is getting channeled right within this general area right here. And because of that, the storm has energy for it to continue to feed itself. It's going to continue to get more and more energy as this moves on through. And the storm doesn't really have any sort of, it's not looking like it's going to deteriorate anytime soon for the most part. But yeah, this is a bona fide supercell. Bona fide supercell right here. That is moving off towards the Des Moines area now. So if you live near Des Moines, you probably should go ahead and start taking your proper precautions if you could. If you know anyone who lives over there, please share this live stream with them. Copy the link to the stream and send a text message. Send it on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, whatnot. Because there's a lot of people that live over here in Des Moines, here in Iowa. And they probably wouldn't expect to see, a storm like this here today of all days. But there is a tornado watch in effect for these general areas here. So definitely something to keep in mind as this moves on through. It looks like some other chasers have taken the same idea that Steven had. They're going to curl east and then move north, or I'm assuming that's what they're doing here. They could also curl south because there's also a new severe thunderstorm warning for the cell over here near Albany. So that is something to consider as well. So let's go full screen here. So we're going to continue to cover this as this moves on through towards the north and east. It seems as if when it comes to the storms here in Iowa, this is the only storm that seems to be tornadic, at least according to the National Weather Service. And because this does have a pink polygon around it here on the channel, you can also tell that it is a confirmed tornado warning, or at least it once did have a tornado that was confirmed. We've had a bunch of those here today, actually. We've had, well, in regards to what we were anticipating here today, about 2 or 3 confirmed tornadoes here with this cell. And even though it doesn't look like it's going to produce right now, although it does look like it is trying to gear up, it might be performing a bit of a left split, actually. And if that's the case, the storm might try and weaken here in a bit. But there's definitely a hook right within there. You can clearly see the hook inflow. And then all this mass right up here is moving off towards the north. So yeah, this thing might be performing a bit of a left split, which could weaken the storm temporarily. And I would not be surprised if that was the case either. So, Winterset, Patterson, Martinsdale, Norwalk, Spring Hill. If you live in those areas over in Iowa, I highly recommend getting into a sturdy structure if you haven't already. Especially if you are over near Winterset. There is definitely going to be a strong storm that is going to move on through.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can hear you.
Okay, we're back on the road. We're near we're about to turn north in that area near Talmadge, Thayer, whatever it is, to go north towards Winterset. Have I knocked myself really bad out of position?
Negative. You have actually plethora amount of time, ironically.
Okay, cool.
Directions from here to Winterset. Yeah, it's 21 minutes if you go the speed limit. And the storm is moving off to the north and east. And it's kind of recycling. It actually did a bit of a left split. So it might have slowed down just for a bit. But you should be able to be right in its grill here relatively soon to follow back up with it. Now, you do have a storm that's kind of just popped right over your face. So...
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, look to yourself.
Very boring.
The thing.
It's very boring. I can see it. It's like left. It's almost like it's curving. It's almost up to the wrong way.
Right.
It's a very odd appeal, or at least odd visual. That's for sure.
The other thing that I also want to mention here real quickly, before we go back to Steven, I know I haven't really been talking about these other areas, but south of this risk over here, near the I-35 areas, near the border of Iowa and Missouri, all right? There is a couple of supercells that do have a little bit of elevated rotation. And they actually are kind of really interesting supercells. So this is something that you would have to continue to watch out for as this moves on through. I'm not
in as dead of a dead zone as you could have.
Yeah,
but
can't really say a whole lot based off of what they're doing specifically, because the radar is super far away. We can't really look into what's going on because the radar is looking super high up in the sky. But we're gonna have to continue to watch out for that as this moves on through. So someone asked, will Patterson get severe storms? If you're talking about Patterson, Iowa, yes, you guys are just barely outside of a tornado warning, and you guys could potentially see some tornadic conditions within your area. So I would highly recommend getting into a sturdy structure if you haven't already. Wow, what a shot from Jordan Hall. He had a drone video of the tornado hitting the barn.
Yeah,
I was talking to Jordan. I'm in a group chat with him. I was talking to Jordan as he took that video, and he was just screaming into the chat about how excited he was about that video. So, go on, Jordan. I wish I could have been.
Nate, is it me or is this thing gonna clip Southern Des Moines?
I'm not saying anything yet because the storm did a left split. So until
That's
I
true.
actually see what happens with that actual cell, I'm not saying anything in regards to Des Moines quite yet.
Yeah.
About to turn.
Whole lot of rain and hail is probably gonna go into the area.
It looks like the cell, based off of radar, has officially done its recycle. And it looks like the rotation is starting to intensify a little bit more. So if you are in Winterset, in Patterson, in Cumming, Norwalk, or in Martinsdale, this storm's heading right for you. And this thing has successfully undergone a bit of a recycle. And I do think this thing could potentially produce a tornado here
It's coming
soon.
up in 0.4 miles. 196
So if you guys live over there,
169.
and if you know anyone who live over there, start getting the word out, because this could be one of those situations to where this thing could potentially produce. And I would not be surprised if that was the case. Actually, we'll take a look at the velocities here. You can see the blues moving towards the radar, the reds and pinks moving away. Right in the middle is where the tornadic rotation would be. And yeah, that is indeed as
Nate,
classic rotation as you can
Nate.
get. Go ahead, Morgan.
Staz has a huge wedge, unquote.
Staz is a huge wedge.
Quote unquote.
All right. Well, if that is true, Staz is a really good chaser. If that is true, if you're in Winterset or in Patterson, you need to get into your safe space now. All right, underground, right now. You need to get into your safe space, because if that is the case, there is a large tornado that could be heading off into your general vicinity. You'll be able to see it, Steven. Apparently, it's Staz got it.
I know, it's just we're so far away. I have virtually no visual on the.
Oh yeah, debris signature. Debris signature.
You told him.
It's on there.
Asked him 2-3 times. Are you sure I can get? I mean, he's the one that kept pressing you onward.
Yeah, Winterset safe space now yesterday. And then further down the line, whoever asked about Patterson, that's very important that you guys are taking your proper precautions as well.
Yeah, we've been on the road since 6:30.
Yep. This thing's on the ground right now. This thing is on the ground. So you need to get into a sturdy structure right now, underground or lowest innermost part of your building.
Out of this trip. Well, we could have. We had such a nice guy.
Well, apparently you didn't know. So.
Tornado ongoing with debris signature, multiple reports, and emergency management. So yeah, that report just went in.
Hey, Nate, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get there, Nate.
All right, if that's the case, that's fine. But it's right there.
We're trying, man.
Tornado
Including Des
warning
Moines.
for Southwestern Polk County.
You're
in
fine. You're
central
fine.
Iowa,
Do what you
northeastern
feels
Madison
right.
County in south central Iowa, southeastern Dallas County in central Iowa, northern Warren County in south central Iowa.
So there's the new tornado warning. It is not a confirmed tornado warning for
That's
whatever
not
reason, which
legit.
doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. But that is this is a confirmed tornado. Pretty big debris signature too. Pretty big debris signature. You can clearly see the debris ball right within here. And yeah, this just crossed over. This is just barely to the south of the Winterset High School. All right, so if you know where the Winterset High School is, that's where the tornado is really close to, right over there.
Folks, if you are in, like Nate just said, Winterset, Patterson, Bevington, but particularly what we're looking at, Norwalk, possibly the West Des Moines area as you get up towards Des Moines,
There
you
it
need
is.
to be in your safe spaces.
There it is. There's your tornado. Pretty large there from Aaron J. Jack. That is, yeah, that's ball game right there. This is this is the storm that we've been watching for very closely. We knew that this thing could probably, recycle.
Wow, that's large.
We knew that this thing could probably recycle. And, that indeed is, what is appeared to what just happened. So, just for reference here, guys, all right, the tornado is probably right over the Winterset Middle School right now. All right, if you're near the Winterset Middle School, that's where the tornado is at. It's going to be heading off eventually towards the general vicinity of the Hollywood Covered Bridge. So if you know where that is, that's where it's heading on towards. And then it'll eventually head off towards the Patterson, Iowa area. Near the Middle River general vicinity. It'll basically parallel the Middle River all the way through north and east. All right, so if you live over there, you probably should go ahead and get into your safe spaces right now. This storm will get to Patterson within the next, I'd say, 5 to 10 minutes. 10 minutes at maximum. So now's the good time to start telling people over there to start getting into your safe spaces, because this will continue to move on through, and more than likely will still be on the ground at this time. If you have told everyone and you're trying to pass time as to trying to put more, trying to put more walls in between yourself and the tornado as possible, a good way to do that is by putting on a helmet or by getting pillows. And just, putting them around yourself. Get mattresses and stuff like that if you need to. But this does appear to be heading off towards the north and east. Let's see if we can try and figure out, what is this over here north of Patterson? I'm trying to figure out over here some of these landmarks. The good news, I will say, for the people of Patterson, this might continue to move a little bit further towards the north, but it just hit the southeastern portions of Winterset head on. And this will be heading off towards the south central Iowa landfill. All right, that's where it's heading off towards right now. And that is a large debris signature too. We'll take.
Yeah, Nate. If you look at correlation coefficient, debris just got shot up.
Oh yeah.
All across the center of the storm.
Oh wow.
ZDR also indicates a fairly large tornado. I'm gonna 3D this again.
Chris Risk. Large tornado. Very large tornado. Look at this. Look at this here, guys. That is as large as you can get it right there. Look at that. Wow. That might even be a horizontal vortice there on the side, too. That might even be a horizontal vortice.
Roger Riley also got a large, good shot of it. Fairly defined, large tornado.
Yeah. Chris Risk. Very nice picture there in the open field. And then there's...
I don't know if that's a horizontal vortice, more so than just...
There's Roger Riley. It's hard to tell, because it's like, you can clearly tell that it's quite a ways away. You can clearly tell. I also want to mention here real quickly, this storm is recycling. So this storm is going to go through a recycling trend.
Again?
And Yes, it's got 2 distinct rotations now. I don't exactly, of course, don't really have eyes.
The Des Moines warning just went confirmed, so expect that.
It didn't just go confirmed, it's PDS.
Is it really?
It is PDS. It looks like if you are in southern portions of Patterson, you guys are starting to get further and further away from actually getting hit by the tornado. Northern Patterson, if you're still over there, you need to continue to stay in your safe space. All right?
Like, if you live in residences that are north of State Route 92, you still need to be in your shelters now.
If you're a chaser, feel free to send this. Send it to me on Twitter here. At Nate_Snyder. But yeah, there is definitely a storm that's surging on through, and it's getting very close to Patterson. So if you live near Patterson, you need to go ahead and get into a sturdy structure, or stay in that sturdy structure if you haven't already, because this is going to continue to surge on through. Let's get back to radar here, just for reference here, everyone. Just for reference. All right, here is the large and extremely dangerous tornado down here in this pink polygon. And over here is the outline of Iowa. So here is the outline of Iowa, right within there. And that is where the actual tornado actually is. Des Moines is right in the middle of Iowa. And this tornado warning is actually for portions of Des Moines as well. So this is a extremely dangerous situation. A large tornado that is surging on through. And yeah, we do have a debris signature right within here. This is as textbook as you can get with a tornado, as you possibly can here with radar. And on the other hand, you can also see the ELF here on reflectivity. That's the most interesting part here. Your left flank velocity enhancement is right within here. You can see the channeled rain being wrapped around right within there. And yeah, this storm is really surging on through. That is some very significant velocities right within there. Wow. That is very significant with your rotation right within there. You can clearly see deep purples, right within that general vicinity. If anyone knows if there's any sky cams, I think there might actually be some sky cams, but I don't really have the time to look through and try and find it. But I think there could possibly be. I think, where is that? That's Western Des Moines. I don't know where that is. Lakeside Hotel, Osceola. I don't know where that is either. Yeah, please stay in your basement if you haven't already. Good news here. The good news here is that the tornado is north of Patterson. All right, so Patterson, if you're in southern portions of Patterson, or if you're in eastern portions of Patterson, you guys are in the clear. If you are in western or northern Patterson, you guys need to still stay into your safe space, all right? Because it's not completely done and over with. Even if the tornado has passed through your area, you still could potentially get falling debris from the sky. And, that's the reason why we also say, if you have a helmet, please be sure to have it, because, most injuries and even deaths in some instances from tornadoes is from falling debris. It's from falling debris. So please protect your head if you can, because this does seem to be a relatively strong tornado that is still lofting debris as well. We can take a look here. I keep referring to this map right here to show you guys as to what's happening here with our correlation coefficient. If you don't know what correlation coefficient is, this basically takes a look at what is rain and what is not. All right. All this red right within here, that's rain. Even this little band right here, that's rain. This blue ball right here is not rain, and that can either be one of three things. It can either be hail, it can either be wind, or it can be tornadic debris, or even debris in general. And that is indeed debris from the tornado. You can even see here on reflectivity your big debris ball right within here, and your rain that's swirling right into it as well. So we do have a tornado in progress here in Iowa, just to the south and west of Des Moines, near Patterson. And if you live over here near I-35, all right, I-35, you guys need to go ahead and start getting into a sturdy structure, especially if you are south. If you are south of Des Moines, you need to go ahead and get into a sturdy structure right now. All right, this is going to more than likely be right next to your area, and it'll start to surge on through and potentially be tornadic. I'm going to continue to try and look through here. Live camera collection. I think I might have... Yeah, I think I do have the Iowa dot pulled up to the side. This is not a tornado emergency. This is a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning, which is practically the same thing at this point.
It's the same thing, just with less populace, basically.
I don't have a good view with our cameras over here, so not really too much. But this is a particularly dangerous situation, tornado warning. Large, violent tornado is surging on through now near Patterson, Iowa, and it's going to be moving towards the Norwalk and the I-35 areas here, just south of Des Moines. So if you live near Des Moines, if you live near Norwalk, Carlisle, Spring Hill, Martinsdale, you need to go ahead and take your proper precautions right now. Underground or lowest, innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. Yeah, that is a bona fide storm. We're starting to get reports now of damage.
I got a report of barns destroyed and houses badly damaged in Winterset.
Yeah. Starting to get reports of damage here. Yeah, I'm not going to be checking any other storms until this tornado warning weakens or is not on the ground anymore. We're going to continue to do our extensive coverage. There are not any other storms at the moment. This is actually the only warning here. The only warning here across the United States. So there's no reason for me to cover any other activity at this time. Look at that. We still have some turbulence here, indicating that the tornado may still be in progress. And of course, if we took a look at the debris signature, that is still the case too. On the other hand, you can also see the air that is starting to surge into the actual tornado as well. You can see our air current right within here, our inflow notch that is surging on through. And yeah, that is relatively consistent. My goodness. Wow. All right, so the good news now is that the cell is officially, or the tornado has officially left portions of Patterson. So if you're in western Patterson, you are now in the clear. If you're in northern Patterson, you are not quite yet. Well, actually, I'd say Patterson is officially in the clear now, including northern Patterson. So if you're in Patterson, you're in the clear. You are free to walk about, but please, please keep your eyes in the sky. Falling debris is still possible. So please watch out if you guys can. I want to see...
I'd also suggest sturdy footwear as well in case there is debris on the street.
Yeah, sturdy footwear as well. I just took a slice through the storm to see how high the debris actually spans up in the sky, and it goes up to about 15 to 16,000 feet. In my honest opinion, I think that's probably how high it goes here from the looks of it. I've been checking Twitter. I will look at Twitter here in a bit, but it's just... Give me a few. Give me a few. Here's Chris Manning. This is his view of the tornado. And I mean, you can see the debris in the sky from this tornado. Look at that. Look at this. The debris across the board here. And you can clearly see the tornado extending all the way down to the ground, too. This is a, this was and still is a significant tornado in progress, and it still is ongoing. It still is ongoing, too. How's Altoona looking? Altoona's just outside of the tornado warning, but they probably could get this activity as this moves on through. So I would watch out very closely as this moves on through. If you know anyone who lives in Des Moines, all right, you need to spread the information if you can, all right, across the board. This is more than likely going to continue to move on through. And even if it doesn't produce a tornado, it's going to produce some very large hail. Very large hail. So please spread the information with as many people as possible. Wow, Morgan. Morgan, that might be the best left flank velocity enhancement I think I've ever seen.
Let me grab a look here.
Wow.
Yeah, that's significant. And note that it's coming with one of the best structured storms we've had all year.
And I know that's not saying much because we're in March right now.
Yeah, it's March the 5th.
But I haven't seen even any of this from last year. And I keep looking over my live streams to study over what I could have done better and stuff like that. This is as good as you can get. And even though, you know, main cause of this is because this is, you know, right close to the radar, it still doesn't matter a whole lot. I mean, that's just kind of what's happening. Where is this looking? This is looking west. This is 1657. That sucks. I'm trying to find a good camera here. Yeah, this thing is still definitely on the ground. This thing is still definitely on the ground. And it's approaching the Interstate 35 general vicinity as well. It is surging on through. It is still more than likely on the ground at this time. So if you live near Norwalk and Cumming as well as Spring Hill, I'd say your time is now to start to get into a sturdy structure. Your time is now. So underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible.
They also just issued a severe thunderstorm warning. There's a giant line behind this supercell as well. So Des Moines, despite you guys getting all the hail and rain from this initial supercell, you're going to have another round of this probably a half hour after. So do not let your guard down if you are in the Des Moines area, or really anywhere that's been impacted by this tornado. A lot of chaser convergence back by Winterset, and they're about to get rained on pretty hard.
Where is Athene?
There's what?
Athene, West Des Moines.
West.
Oh, that's all the way over there. Because I got something really interesting here on the sky camera here. I got really interesting view here. I don't know what this is. I don't know where we're looking at. But this is near Athene. This is western Des Moines, right here. Wow.
Is that a wall cloud or is that the actual thing?
I can't tell.
That's
I can't tell.
It could also just be Scud just based on location.
Very much so. That could easily be the case as well.
And look at I'm looking at your thing. Look at the rising nature of it.
Oh yeah, it is definitely got a lot of rising scud. No, this is Athene, Des Moines, near western Des Moines, western portions of Des Moines.
Do I still have Omega open? I do. Crud. Not wanted.
Osceola is too far south. Wow. Look at this footage that I just saw here from Minnesota Safety. That right there is a multi-vortex wedge.
Steven just said in chat, major damage in Winterset.
Yeah. Look at that, guys. That is,
That's a multivort.
That's a multi-vortex tornado that just...
Wow.
And that was rapid motion, too. Very rapid.
That looks like, people are gonna hate me for saying this, but that kind of looked like what El Reno did. It also kind of looks like what Happy Texas did around this time last year.
Yeah.
Large wall cloud, large funnel extending to the ground, and several vortices swirling around the ground circulation. That is textbook as you can get when it comes to
This is near the intersection. This is near Bevington. This is looking north at the storm. And I think you can probably outline as to where the tornado is. It is surrounded in rain from the south side. But you can see, if you look north, this is a screenshot here of what actually happened on this camera. You can see clearly, more than likely, a tornado down there. And you can see the rear flank downdraft wrapping in behind. The darkness of the clouds over here on the right side. And that's your rain surrounding the tornado, more than likely. Yep. That is a significant tornado in progress. Let's yeah, it looks like the radar is updated. Still a tornado in progress, still ongoing. It's still PDS too.
It's still got a very good couplet too. That velocity enhancement's just getting stronger.
Yeah, I'm trying to find here. It's really hard to try and find just cameras in this general area. If you guys know any cameras, if you live over near these areas and you have any idea as to where you would be able to find sky cameras and stuff like that, please be sure to send them to me so that I may be able to show it here on stream, because at this point, we're just trying to get people a perspective as to what is happening right now. All right, it's clear we have a tornado in progress. That much is certain. Okay. And this thing is still going. This thing still has very strong rotation. Very strong rotation. Look at that. You have blues and almost purples moving towards the radar. You have pinks moving away. Yeah, that is bona fide rotation right there. And of course, your left flank velocity enhancement right within there. You can also notice it's a left flank velocity enhancement too, because how this works is the radar, which is where it's over here. So due north at this point. All right. You have kind of the grays and reds indicating that it's not really super strong velocities, but the wind is kind of moving perpendicular to the radar. So now what's happening is as it gets wrapped around right within here, you can see the reds get stronger, and then it starts to turns into gray, and then it turns into pink right within here. And if we turn this over to the reflectivity, you can see as I bring this line together, it is it's perfect. It's almost perfect here within some of these areas. Might actually be a little bit more like this right within here. And I think that might actually be the case. Yep, there it is. So there's your left flank velocity enhancement. All right, it's pixel to pixel perfect as to what this storm is doing, what this supercell is doing live for us. And I'm just kind of hoping that this thing deteriorates rather quickly because this is moving into a very populous area of Des Moines.
Forget Des Moines. Talk about Norwalk. Norwalk isn't small.
Yeah.
And this is going to just push right through that area and then through the south suburbs. So it's very important that if you are in this warning that you're still taking your proper precautions because this tornado is still on the ground. Significantly.
Yep. Latest game just came in. Yeah, it went right over Norwalk.
We're not talking about ratings in chat. Thanks.
Excuse me.
Stop dying, Nate.
Yeah, I can't die quite yet. It looks like the velocities have kind of weakened a little bit more, but to be fair, we have gotten a little bit closer to the radar, so can't exactly say all too much from that. There's a lot of reports of damage over in Winterset. A lot of reports in Winterset right now. And we still do have a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning.
Characteristic of strong tornadoes, this thing is wobbling a lot.
Might be based
it's
off
generally
of...
moving northeast, but it's wobbled east. It's wobbled more northerly. This is a strong storm here.
This is some of the damage over here in Winterset. You can see not major damage here, thankfully, with this storm. But you can clearly see parts of the roof has been displaced. But the first floor of the building is still fine, especially for it being a one-story home. So that is the good news for the people who live over in that building. But you can expect more of that type of damage as this moves on through more and more. This is expected to continue to move off towards the north and east, and there's a lot more things that this tornado can hit, especially as it gets closer and closer towards areas like Carlisle. You know, it's already hitting Norwalk right now. State Highway 5, US Highway 69. You know, these general areas right here. It's going to continue to move off further and further towards the north and east, and we can anticipate this to more than likely try and produce a tornado here relatively soon. So we need to, or it is producing a tornado. This is a picture here, intersection of 69 and 5, and there it is. That's clear as day. There's your picture of your tornado. And new tornado warning just came in.
Southwestern Lucas County
Leon.
and South Central Iowa, northeastern
It's that
Decatur
southern
County
stuff
South
by
Central Iowa, northwestern Wayne County in South Central Iowa.
Humiston.
Yeah, that's the cells that I was like, hey, those need to be watched too. I said that what, 15, 20 minutes ago, something like that.
Before it moved through Leon, I think.
Yeah, way before. So now those cells...
There's also one to the south of it, too, by Princeton.
Oh, yeah. And, you know, ironically, the helicity is a lot better over there, too. So...
And
you could potentially see something from
about
those
as much
well.
cape.
Yeah.
And better shear. So watch those.
Yeah. And the flash rate for that is way better than the cell that's over near Des Moines as well. Way better.
Probably good that the flash rate isn't large in Des Moines.
Yeah. So yeah, this
Okay,
is this.
Is your
Jeez.
GR2 taking a long time to load, or is it just me?
Just
Probably
you.
just me. Nice.
I have the new one up.
So do I.
Sounds like a personal problem.
Love you, Nate.
I gotta make fun of you while I'm sick a little bit.
Yeah, well, at least I didn't sneeze 10 times in the span of like 5 minutes the other day.
Yeah, that sucked. New scan just came in. Jeez, these velocities are folding.
It's also getting decently
wow.
close to the radar.
Oh, wow. So, from what I'm seeing here, I can see the outflow boundary perfectly now, based off of velocities, because it literally cuts this
New
rotation
tornado
rate in
warning.
half.
Tornado warning
EDS
for
still.
southeastern Polk
yeah, it's a
County
new
in
one.
central Iowa, western Jasper County in central Iowa,
Oh,
north
wow.
central Warren County in south central Iowa.
So Colfax, Mitchellville, Pleasant Hill, and Carlisle are the main areas that I'm seeing in this new one. Basically right along I-90.
It
90, 80.
It just intensified from 0.9 tilt. Just intensified.
0.9?
Yeah, that's. I'm using that now because I think 0.5 is too.
0.5 is kind of voodoo at the moment.
It's too low to the ground. Can't really tell a whole lot. So if I use 0.9, it's a little bit better. It's also 1,500 feet above ground level, so it's not getting that ground clutter at all. Yeah, still a particularly dangerous situation. Tornado warning. Good news is that downtown Des Moines and northern Des Moines, as well as western Des Moines, you guys are in the clear. You guys are in the clear. If you are in Carlisle,
Apart from some rain and another storm line behind it.
If you are in Carlisle, you need to go ahead and take your proper precautions now. There is a large and extremely dangerous tornado that is heading off in your area, and it's still showing up here on radar. It's still showing that there is a strong tornado that is surging on through. So if you live over there, near Carlisle, near Pleasant Hill, near Runnels, near State Highway 5, US Highway 65 in the southeastern portions of Des Moines, as well as State Highway 163, that general vicinity, you need to go ahead and take your proper precautions now. All right, you need to stay in your safe space.
Nate, there's a hail spike to an unreal degree on the Pleasanton cell. And 71 DBZs to boot.
Jeez, that's a heck of a shot over there.
New tornado warning.
Missouri.
Tornado warning for northwestern Mercer County in north central
Missouri.
Missouri.
It's the 3-inch hail that I
Harrison
just
County
mentioned.
in north central Missouri.
Yeah, those are the cells that I said could be a sleeper. Could be a sleeper later on. These are the dry line cells too. This was also this is what most people were worried about and were unsure as to whether or not these storms could actually form. Because there was a lot of capping inversion at this time. There's actually a lot of capping inversion, and now, well, not anymore. I'm looking at the diagnostics from the RAP and satellite analysis. There isn't any capping inversion over here now. And if that's the case, these storms are really firing off. And more than likely could potentially produce a tornado. So if you're near US Highway 65, you need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. From Humiston and Derby all the way down to Lineville in Iowa, you need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible.
Nate, new tornado watch. Missouri, amongst other things.
I'm trying to see if we have an updated image, whatnot. Looks like we don't. Oh, what is that? Oh, jeez. That's an amazing shot from southern portions of this area right here. My goodness.
Oh, that's why. Nate, we might have a debris signature on the Leon cell. The one that's in southern Iowa. It might have something that's somewhat organized just to the northeast of town. It's right over the velocity signature.
Ooh.
And despite being high up, it's fairly consistent with everything I'm looking at.
ZDR verification is true. Spectrum width verification is true. Yeah.
Maybe.
I'd pull the trigger. Especially if you're that
Garden
far
Grove and
away.
Humiston, really the two main towns that are going to be impacted by this. You guys need to be in your safe spaces now.
There's multiple areas here, not just one area that it has a tornado. All right, it's the cell that's over near Leon, which is heading towards Humiston and Derby, as Morgan was saying. But you also have this cell over here that's due south of Des Moines. All right, this cell is still producing a very significant tornado. All right, first off, 72 on top of 97. All right, 72 on top of 97. That is a significant tornado, about 165 to 170. Yeah, 165 to 170 mile per hour delta velocity. That's how fast the winds are within the storm still. So this is still a significant tornado in progress here as this moves closer and closer to US Highway 65. I'm going to see if I can... it's actually over US Highway 65 right now. I'm trying to see if I can get a decent picture. I think this camera got directly hit by the tornado. I'm not gonna lie. 717, I don't see anything over there. Jeez. I mean, regardless here, guys. Regardless, all right? This is where the tornado is right now, all right? So if you live over here near US Highway 65, the intersection of that and State Highway 5, okay? So over here, near the Cassies, north of Carlisle, you know, near the Southeast Army Post Road general vicinity, near the General Mills, the GXO Logistics, the Avon Lake subdivision. If you live near the Avon Lake subdivision, all right, this is heading right for you. This is heading right for you. Sparrow Technologies, the Carlisle Family Dentistry, all right, the dentistry over here. That's where this is heading. And then even after this is going to head towards the Vandalia Drive area, the southeastern Vandalia Drive general vicinity here. That's basically right along the Des Moines River, all right? So if you're near 32nd Avenue and Southeast Vandalia Drive, right along there to Southeastern 56th Avenue, you need to go ahead and take your proper precautions right now. That's where the storm is heading. It is right next to you. Oh, jeez. Goodness gracious. 93 on top of 79.
It's a pink TVS signature.
Yeah.
TVS signature. TVS. Gosh.
This is a particularly dangerous situation. Tornado warning. This is a large and extremely dangerous tornado. All right, just for references to you know what this tornado looked like at one point. Here, just for me to pull up for you. If I can find the actual... Yeah, here's the video. And this cell right here, this tornado, this is the same one. This is that same one. That same tornado that was just further off to the south and west. This same tornado is now heading off into southern portions of Des Moines. If you know anyone who lives over there, in Carlisle, Runnels, Prairie City, it's a bit south of Altoona, you guys need to tell them to go ahead and take their proper precautions. All right, share this live stream if you can. You know, copy the link to the stream and share it with them. Spread this with Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. You know, we got to try and get this information out to as many people as possible. And by liking the live stream, you actually help me get this out to more and more people on YouTube, because this is a strong tornado here. This is a very strong tornado. Very strong tornado. Here's more damage.
New tornado warning.
Confirmed, Leon.
Tornado warning for southeastern Decatur County in south central Iowa, Wayne County in south central Iowa.
Jeez. Yeah, it looks like the cell that was over near Humiston and Leon was on the ground. Right now, it doesn't seem like it is, but we are looking up pretty high up in the sky. So I'd continue to watch out for that very closely. Could potentially be a tornado over there still. So if you live near Humiston and Leon, you need to take your proper precautions if you can. You really need to. This cell has officially crossed over US Highway 65. It has still crossed over 65, or it just crossed over that area. None of these are up to date at all. Yeah, I think they just ran over. Or that storm just ran over those traffic cameras, so we can't see anything. Yeah, can't see anything. But yeah, we still have storms that are down to the south. Humiston and Garden Grove. This thing might be tightening up again. Could potentially see a tornado near Humiston. So if you live near Humiston, Derby, Millerton, in southern Iowa, you need to get into your safe space right now. It probably is still on the ground at this time, honestly. Just based off of what the rotation looks like. Lineville and Clio in southern Iowa, you guys are getting a lot of activity too. It is, yeah, it is definitely rotating over near Lineville. Would not be surprised if there was also a tornado off near your general vicinity as well. And there might actually be, could potentially be a debris signature with that Lineville cell as well. Let's go back to the cell up here in Pleasant Hill. Still significant tornado ongoing. Debris signatures just as deep as it has ever been. Still in progress. Large tornado. Now heading off towards the State Highway 163 areas near Prairie City. Yeah. This is still going. Jeez. Yeah, just for references to what this is the velocities. You got your greens moving towards the radar, you got your reds, pinks, and even oranges moving away. Very strong counterclockwise spin in the atmosphere. Very strong counterclockwise spin in the atmosphere. Now the good news is that as this passes State Highway 163, it starts to go out into rural areas. So between now and 163, there are still quite a few people in subdivisions that live within these areas, or people that live within these subdivisions. So you still need to stay in a sturdy structure if you guys can. All right, I'll pull up this this thing here again. These houses actually don't look bad. They are kind of sturdy.
Tornado warning for southeastern
Tornado
Lucas
on the ground in
County
Huntington.
South central Iowa, eastern Decatur
PDS,
County in
PDS.
south central Iowa, northwestern Wayne County in south central Iowa, southeastern Clark County in south central Iowa.
PDS and Humiston. Yep. So that's I knew that there was the potential of it still.
Is that really? I mean, we can't tell, so I wouldn't be shocked.
Mm-mm.
But that
Velocities.
structure doesn't look the best.
Take a look at the scan previous. So we have two particularly dangerous situation tornado warnings in progress right now. Humiston and Prairie City. The cell that was up near Des Moines. Oh yeah, that latest scan just came through. That's yeah. That is more than likely on the ground near Humiston based off of radar. No debris signature with that, but still. Oh boy. Oh boy. 0.9 tilt on the Pleasant Hill Prairie City tornado. It's this is getting stronger. This other storm that's over here near Prairie City, still a very strong tornado. Wow. 115 on top of 86. 115 on top of 86. That's That's over 200 miles per hour as your velocities at 1,800 feet above ground level. Which is relatively close to the ground in weather terms. Relatively close to the ground in weather terms. That's a quarter of a mile above ground level. Quarter of a mile. And that's a significant debris signature right there. I mean, just look at that. Big blue ball right there. Everything else is rain. The red, the yellow. That's all rain. The blue ball, that is a big debris signature right within there. So you need to get into a sturdy structure if you live over near Prairie City and Colfax. All right? If you live over there, you need to get into a sturdy structure. And if you know anyone who lives over there in Iowa, you need to tell them to go ahead and take their proper precautions. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building. That might not even work if this tornado is as strong as what velocities say. So please. And if you know anyone who lives over here in Colfax or Prairie City or Mitchellville in Iowa. Tell them they need to get into their sturdy structure right now. You know, and if they don't believe you, share this live stream with them, all right? We've got clear, obvious evidence here, not just based off of radar, but other stuff that has been sent in from Twitter that this stuff is ongoing. Man, oh man. This is a significant tornado, and it's been on the ground for God knows how long. It's been on the ground for over 35 miles. 35 miles. That's a long track tornado.
Feels like longer. But that may be me. Looks like the Huniston cell has lifted for the moment.
Can't tell. Too high.
That's true.
Tornado report. Tornado on the ground west of Humiston. Public and storm chaser.
There we go. Finally, my radar updated. Goodness.
Jeez, there's just so much debris here. But yeah, this is definitely a concerning storm. Multiple concerning storms. I don't see a debris signature for Derby Humiston at this time, but it doesn't really matter all too much. The Clio cell, Allerton, you need to watch out. Corydon, you guys are also getting a storm that's moving on through. This thing might actually become a tornado here as well. So that's relatively concerning. Oh yeah, the tornado when it went near Norwalk was very close to the international airport. Jeez. As this passes on through, all right, this is it's just, I mean, this is just scary to look at. Still large, extremely dangerous tornado ongoing. Still ongoing. This is now heading towards the Interstate 80 areas, all right? If you live near I-80, near Newton and Colfax, that's where the storm is now heading. If you live over there, you need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Get into a sturdy structure. Get into a sturdy structure. Because this storm is, it's still going. It's going to continue to go. Jeez. Got nothing there. I hate these traffic cameras. We can't get a perspective as to what's going on. KDSM actually sent out a tornado. Wow. That's insane. Twins on the south cell?
No way.
So they're... Jeez. Look, all I gotta say is that those cells over there near Derby and Charlton, they're still tornadic, and that might actually be on the ground again, as if it wasn't already.
What, the Derby cell?
Mhm.
I doubt it was never off the ground, actually, looking back on it.
Looking, hindsight 2020.
Yes.
But yeah, I mean, it's still,
It also looks like the Derby cell has a bounded weak echo region as well.
It does.
Ugh.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if we saw a debris signature here relatively soon.
Even
Allerton,
more so
Cleo,
than we already
Corydon.
have.
Yeah. Go back to the cell over here near Colfax. My goodness, Morgan. Morgan,
It doesn't stop. And speaking of
look
Colfax,
at velocities. Look
you
at
guys need to be in your safe spaces yesterday.
this right here is a storm that I'm gonna study for probably a month straight. This is one of those Mayfield type S storms based off of presentation. The actual presentation in itself is something that will probably be studied by meteorologists for quite some time. Similar to what Mayfield was. As how they are studying these storms. This storm, based off of presentation, is as clear-cut, as dangerous, as volatile, and as textbook as a significant tornado can possibly be. And the thing of it is here, all right, this is how it looks. I'm going to show you guys. I mean, you already know how a tornado works here. But I'm going to show you guys what actually happens here, okay? Wow. It's... Wow. That latest scan came in, and that's just... Jeez. All right, so let me show you what happens here, okay? You have your left flank velocity enhancement right here. That goes right into the tornado, just like this, all right? So you have a literal channel of air that is being consolidated with all of its rain into one single spot right within there, okay? You also have an outflow boundary right within here that cuts through this area of, you know, this general area of velocity. And you can tell because this is right on the outskirts of where the actual velocities are for the winds moving away from the radar. Along this, you can see this channel right within here. This is your inflow notch, all right? Your inflow that's streaming right into the storm. There's also a little bit of gray right within here, lesser amounts of velocities. What's happening is you have winds that are perpendicular to the radar. The radar doesn't pick that up. But what it does pick up is the winds that actually do move towards the radar. And with that, this is as textbook as you can get. And that spectrum width is insane. That's another current of air. I can't remember what that's called, Morgan. Oh my goodness, this is textbook. This is as textbook as you can get.
Do you want me to pull up the thing again?
Yeah, pull up the thing. It's the one that's out in front of it. Left flank confluence span, is that what it is?
Not an outflow boundary.
It's not an outflow boundary. This is 100% not an outflow boundary.
Give me a sec.
My goodness, this is And it's still a significant tornado. It's still going. It's still going. This is, once again,
Convergence boundary?
no, it's a current of air. It's a current of air.
Oh, I have the abbreviation for it, but I don't know the word.
What's the abbreviation?
RFGF?
I don't think it's that.
You sure? Question is, what else would it be?
Let me pull it up. I've got the picture here on the side. I gotta find the S.
Might be a forward flank convergence band, honestly, with this as well. Starting to develop. It's on the north side of all of this.
I think it's
issued.
I think it is a forward flank convergence band.
Never mind.
It is a forward flank convergence band.
New tornado warning.
Extension,
Tornado
Newton.
warning for southeastern
PDS.
Marshall County in central Iowa, central Jasper County in central Iowa.
Why did that just come over? That was issued 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, that's a forward flank confluence band.
Confluence, not convergence. Good God.
I think it's confluence. I think that's what it is, at least.
Another one. The surface rotation
Tornado
is starting to
warning
weaken
for
only slightly, though.
southeastern Lucas County in south central Iowa, central Wayne County in south central Iowa, west central Appanoose County in south central Iowa.
You can see the debris signature on Earth. That's how bad the storm
Tornado
is.
warning extension for the Allerton, Corydon, and Promise City storms.
Oh,
That's for the southern of the two storms in South Iowa, and the northern one is going.
Chariton is going. If you're in Chariton in Iowa, you need to get in your safe space right now. That one's probably producing a tornado right now. It is more than likely ongoing.
What?
This cell over here near Chariton is more than likely a tornado in progress right now.
There we go.
Yeah.
I want to actually 3D the storm up by Des Moines again. Might be too close, though.
That probably is on the ground over there near Chariton. Let's go back up to the Colfax cell. My goodness.
Holy crap.
This is textbook. I can't stop saying it. The good news here is that the velocities have weakened. That is the good news. All right, it's starting to weaken a bit more and more. So that is the good news. The bad news is
it's still going, and it's heading right for Newton, and Newton is not small.
Yeah, and it's a strong tornado. All right, it's a strong tornado. I'm looking at severe weather chat in the Discord server. I think that might be multi-vortex and not twins. I think that might be multi-vortex. Yeah, Chariton. If that's what if that's where I think that is, yeah, that's multi-vortex right there. That's another one. It is multi-vortex. They just sent another picture. It is multi-vortex.
Hasn't it been multivort most of its lifespan?
The one in Chariton? I don't know.
Yeah.
I haven't been paying attention to it too much.
It looked like, and it may be hard to tell because, again, far away from the radar, yada yada yada. But it seems like why is this? Oh, that's why. It seems like it's just kind of been multivorting the entire time.
Because it's no distinction based off of radar that they're two individual tornadoes.
Corydon just went as well.
Oh.
Yeah, that's high up, but that's gone.
Yeah, that's 3 storms now. That's 3 storms that more than likely have tornadoes right now. Oh! The Colfax cell. Its debris signature. It weakened. It's going outflow dominant. It's too rain wrapped. It choked itself off. This cell might actually be dying.
After how long?
Too long. It's still heading towards Newton, so if you're in Newton, that does not mean that you can get out of your safe space. Alright, that does not mean that by any stretch of the imagination. It does mean you need to stay in your safe space still, because it's still there. It's still there. But it definitely looks like it has become outflow dominant and is weakened a little bit more. Still has some pretty strong rotation in the upper levels, but it is definitely weakened. We noticed that, 5 minutes ago, it was on a weakening trend a little bit. But this is still significant tornado that moved on through there. And let's go back to Charlton and Corydon. These cells over here still have more than likely strong tornadoes as well. My goodness. It could potentially recycle. That is an interesting possibility. This is looking west over towards Colfax. I don't see a whole lot. Missouri is fine for right now. Everything's in Iowa.
There was once some stuff in Missouri, but now everything is in Iowa.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. Nate, I think you gave me your
Big debris ball in Sheraton. Big debris ball in Sheraton.
Oh yeah, south of town.
That's
Actually, oh wait, I have an old frame. Hold up, stand by. In Newton just kind of disintegrated.
If you are in Russell and Williamson and further along towards State Highway 5, Attica, Lavelia, you need to go and take a proper
might
precaution.
also have debris. Both of these might have strong signatures at the moment.
Yeah.
I don't know about the southern one as much as the northern one. The northern one is for certain, but the southern one still definitely is primed to produce. And yeah, the outflow boundary did just kill the Colfax. Well, not kill it. I think it's probably still down, at least at the moment. But it may be weakening rapidly.
Jeez. Yeah, this cell over here near Colfax not looking like it's on the ground at the moment. It is Trying to recycle. Will say that much. I will say that much, but it's not looking like it's in a primed position anymore, which is the good news. Let's go back to the Sheraton.
Oh, what are you?
My goodness. Yeah, they won't be able to tell you how what the EF rating is until day or two later.
Yeah, and folks, if we could not pre-rate in chat, please. For the sake of everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Oh. 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 That's a strong tornado. That's very strong. No velocities needed. There's at times to where there's at times to where you don't need velocities to tell you what's happening.
That is 20. I think that is below 20% correlation coefficient.
Minimum according to this is 20.8.
Yeah, well, because our thing only goes to 20.
Radar program can go lower.
You sure?
Yeah, positive.
Because I feel like we've seen some instances that it's gone as low as that earlier.
No, it can go lower. Or at least I think it can go lower.
Either way, not relevant.
That's
I don't know what it hit, but it
just
Jesus.
What I'm basically saying here, guys, all right? What we are looking at is the correlation coefficient. What this does is this looks at particles in the atmosphere, and it basically determined as to whether or not it's rain or not. Okay? All that red and that yellow, or I'll say orange, not yellow, I'll say orange, that's rain. Blue can be put into a different category of different things. It can either be air, which is the reason why you see some on the back side of this over here. So air, smoke, whatnot. It can either be hail, which there are some instances where the storm is strong enough, it does do that. Or, at the worst case scenario, it can be debris. And in just some instances, just for perspective as to, you know, excuse me, another debris signature. A debris signature does not have to be super dark blue, all right? It doesn't always have to be that way to indicate that there is a tornado in progress. For instance, right here, on its approach to Wintrust, you can see it's kind of this blue, dark bluish kind of esque character. That's where the tornado was when it was approaching Wintrust, the cell that went near Des Moines. In this instance, however, and when there are usually strong tornadoes, you get a large debris ball like this that has widespread, not just dark blues, but the lowest value you can get. And I actually think, Morgan, you might have been right. I think 20.8 is the lowest correlation coefficient value you can get based off of GR2 or just radar in general.
I think it was actually lower.
No, because I'm looking back and I haven't seen 20.8 ever. Like, or 20.7, 20.6, anything lower than that. I haven't ever. And my point being is here to everyone. My point being is here to everyone is that this is a strong tornado, regardless of what velocities say. When you see that much debris being spewed up into the atmosphere, it's
New
large.
tornado warning.
Extension.
Tornado warning for South Central
Yeah.
Monroe County in South Central
PDS.
Iowa, Northeastern Wayne County in South Central Iowa, Northern Appanoose County in South Central Iowa.
What is it with these? What is it with them getting these warnings out late? That was 5 minutes late, and we just got another one.
Tornado warning for Northwestern Monroe County in South Central Iowa, Northeastern Lucas County in South Central Iowa, South Central Marion County in South Central Iowa.
Jeez.
Oh, that was my issue. Goodness. Okay, that fixes things.
Yeah, large and extremely dangerous tornado.
Understatement.
I mean,
At least
this thing.
At least at that moment, it looks like it has lost some organization, but yeah, Cape is starting to deplete in that general vicinity. So is Sheer, although Helicity is still maintaining the same strength that it has all day. In fact, maybe even getting a bit stronger.
Looks like debris spans up and upwards of 14,300 feet.
I want to say that the Lamb's Grove cell is done. Newton is done for now, at least.
I think it's still there. I think it's still
there. It's just not on the ground.
It's not on the ground
Like
right now. Yeah, the debris signature has been
now.
gone for, just a bit, but this thing definitely could.
It's definitely
Actually,
not out of the range of possibility, but at the moment, if you are in Lamb's Grove or Newton, I believe the cell is still over you at the moment, but I don't believe there's a tornado associated at this current moment. And there's a million chasers on it too, so I think we would know.
now regardless, that does not mean, all right, that does not mean that you can get out of your safe space. That does not mean that at all. Because this thing could definitely produce another tornado. All right, that much is certain. But it's just not at this time. Morgan, I think this thing is recycling. I think that's what it's doing. Newton.
As it's done that several times, like you said, Mayfield-esque.
Mm-hmm. Only thing is, I actually think it's doing the meso handoff this time instead of just a regular recycle.
Yeah, and Andrew pointed that out too.
Jeez.
Hey, Nate. Gosh.
Wow. Good news is I think the Russell cell is off
done
the
for
ground.
the foreseeable future.
The Russell cell, I think, is off the ground right now.
Look at the upper portions of the atmosphere on velocities. It's just not doing anything.
Yeah.
It's disorganized. It's almost trying to, actually, I shouldn't say that because it's kind of been doing this the whole time. It's almost trying to congeal with the cell south of it.
Mm-hmm.
But regardless, that cell is just about done. For the moment. But regardless, Williamson, Cheriton, Russell, you are in the clear. In fact, your warning just got canceled.
Yeah.
So. Gonna keep a radar there for safekeeping.
Oh, wow. Just got some pictures. Damage in Winterset. That's, wow.
Bad.
Very. That's all you need to know.
Can you send along?
I will. There. Yeah, that house is gone. Wow.
Oh my god, that's not quite a clean slab, but that's close.
Very.
Like,
My opinion of the matter here, I'm not sure if this is a popular opinion or not. It should be, but once you start to get to EF4 and above, an EF4 and an EF5 is the same thing. Okay? It really is the same thing.
yeah, once you get to EF4, you're still talking devastating damage, homes almost swept clean off slabs. EF5 is voodoo. I don't understand why people have so much controversy about it.
Mm-hmm.
It tried to mezzo handoff, but it's just not working. In
Newton?
Yeah, it's just not.
Give it a few.
I'm gonna, but
I'd wait for probably, I would say, I'd say 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Yeah, at the moment, the only interesting cell here is the Newton cell, because the other two cells down here, the Williamson and the Iconium cell that was over near Corydon, that's kind of moved out of the way now. Hmm. This is interesting. Hmm. New tornado warning. Extension.
Tornado warning for
Not PDS for
Northern
Newton.
County in central Iowa, southeastern Marshall County in central Iowa, southern Tama
Still
County in
confirmed,
central
question mark?
Iowa,
Yes.
northeastern Jasper County in central Iowa.
It is still confirmed. It's heading off towards Kellogg and the Newburgh areas near Grinnell. If you live over in these areas, it's still strong. Still a strong storm that more than likely is going to produce a tornado, or is producing a tornado. What? Here's some more damage in Winterset. Trying to look through here. And I'll actually pull this up. Jeez, this supercell's getting twisted. This supercell's getting twisted on its side for real. Because look at what's happening here, guys. The inflow notch is starting to kind of occlude a bit. Very narrow inflow notch. Jeez. The left... What? The forward flank downdraft has been... What?
Did the confluence band just absorb the downdraft? Or the whatever it is?
It recycled, but now it's super HP because the forward flank downdraft is now a part of the tornado. Apparently. That's what I'm
Nice.
looking at right now.
Echo region too.
That's
Either that or the tornado is in the freaking hook itself. Ugh.
That's how I'm interpreting it. Either that or the forward flank downdraft is on top of the actual tornado in itself. Because I'm looking at it right now, and the actual rotation is right on top of, or right below the actual forward flank downdraft. My goodness. Yeah, the actual velocities in itself right here are really interesting. All right, that's the best thing I can say. It's probably could be back on the ground here within the next, I'd say, 5 minutes. But the only issue with that is that because it's surrounded... Well, yeah, maybe Morgan makes a good point. It might even already be on the ground. The only issue that I have with this, it's heavily rain wrapped, which means people will not be able to see it. You will not be able to see the storm.
It definitely is. CC, just giant drop. Giant drop. Yeah. Needs further warning yesterday.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's ball game.
That recycled in 20 minutes?
Less than that.
And now is dropping another significant tornado.
There it is.
112 on top of 21. So if you are in the Newburgh vicinity, this is really the only area that's going to be impacted. North of Grinnell, take your safe spaces. Again, like Nate said, lowest and innermost part of your building, like a bathroom or closet without windows.
Wow.
And ZDR supports said claim. Spectrum Width supports said claim. Spectrum Width also says it's probably multivort. It's like exactly symmetrical. It's weird.
I mean, that right there. There's your debris signature. It's on the ground. There's your velocities. This thing has completed its meso handoff, which basically means that it's developed another rotation. And the actual mesocyclone has been transferred officially over to that rotation. So the storm now continues to live just under another tornado, a new tornado that is in progress right now. And this one, once again, is a strong one. Wow. Yeah, here's the recycling progress for people who are curious. This is Well, we'll say this right about here is when the tornado dissipated as it was approaching Newton. Or it might have actually dissipated before then. Yeah, right around the Interstate 80 area, right? So we'll say this is when it dissipated, right about here. You can see your new rotation developing over here north of Newton, your old one right here. And you can see... Oh, wow. Wait, no. Morgan. It's the same mesocyclone.
Is it?
I got fooled.
Oh yeah, it is.
I keep
Yeah, it is.
forgetting
It
perpendicular...
No, it tried to hand off. That failed. So the inflow, or rather the left flank velocity enhancement, whatever one there was, went right back into the storm.
This storm's giving me a headache, and I already am sick.
Don't you already have a headache?
Yeah.
All right, Nate, I'll be back.
Yeah. This is a
Tornado warning for
extension for the
northwestern Monroe County in south central
Lavilia
Iowa,
cell.
southeastern Marion County in south central Iowa, southwestern Mahaska County in south central Iowa.
Yeah, that tornado warning that just got sent out was not PDS, so that's the good news. Yeah, this is a significant tornado again. In progress. Yeah, chasers won't be able to see this cell. This thing is rain wrapped. Unless if they're out in front of it. If they are literally out in front of it, to the east, they'll be able to see it. But right now, no chaser is going to be able to see this. A lot of damage west of Newton. Yeah. House reportedly flattened. Jeez. Thank you everyone who's helping me share this on Twitter. And all the people who's sending me stuff on Twitter too. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Man, oh man. I know a lot of you are trying to look to me for words. And this is one of the few moments. You know, there's some instances on my channel where I simply do not have any. I simply do not have any words. I could try and describe this tornado in 10, 15, 20 different ways. It is a significant tornado, still. And, is more than likely going to continue to be that way for a while more. Yeah, this thing still has some very strong rotation. I think the only thing I can say is that this is in central Iowa. This is due east of Des Moines, due west of Cedar Rapids and Iowa City. This is a confirmed strong tornado. Let's move it on through. We got a new
tornado warning for Central Monroe County in south central Iowa, northwestern Wapello County in southeastern Iowa, south central Mahaska County in south central Iowa.
Oh, wow. Yep. And for good reason. New tornado warning for this cell that was over near Iconium. This is heading towards Albia and Chillicothe, Eddyville. And this thing is more than likely going to produce a tornado too. It's just looking very sound on velocities. Green's moving towards the radar, red's moving away. We do have that counterclockwise spin.
Did it get stronger since I caught up?
I'm talking about the other cell now, near Albia, southernmost tornado warning.
Oh, is that one starting to take up a notch again?
Yes. Of course, the Newburgh cell, yes, it did intensify to answer your question, but...
Lit.
Jeez. Well, this is heading right for Newburgh. So if you live near Newburgh, you need to be in your safe space now. That much is certain. Here's the double pane here. Rain being wrapped around just like this. Tornado right there near the triangle icon. Yep, it's approaching Newburgh, still on the ground. This is still on the ground at this time. And now this is heading towards State Highway 146. 146 is where it's at. Trying to look off to the side of my screen here. Let's go back to full. Jeez.
Nate, two things.
Mm-hmm.
One, Whaley is core punching, and two, Newburgh is now 21 on top of 125.
Eh. I just got the latest scan from 0.5. It's not anymore, but...
Yeah, I did too.
That's the good news. It does seem to be weakening again. But this thing is...
Good thing too, since it's about to go into that general vicinity of Newburgh.
Hmm. Maybe a brief tornado that was over... Nah, never mind. It's updraft. Vince is getting out of there. He's about to get hit.
He's probably running like mad.
I would too.
I would say I would as well, but if we're chasing, I won't be the one driving. So, you know.
Yep, there's your correlation coefficient drop. I mean, if this isn't as concrete as it gets based off of a tornado in progress, I don't know what is. Good news, though. It's over relatively rural areas. That's the good news. But if you live north of Grinnell, along State Highway 146 or US Highway 63, towards the Tama and Toledo areas of Iowa, you need to go ahead and get into a sturdy structure right now. It just got back on the ground for, what, 10 minutes ago? Missouri cells are starting to fire off, but I think that'll be more of a damaging wind risk. I think the dry line's starting to catch up. Jeez. Yeah, this thing is going. Is Kirksville gonna get hit hard? Are you in Iowa? It's in Missouri. Kirksville is where in Missouri? I think you guys can get some strong damaging winds. Maybe even a chance for a tornado threat, but I think it'll be more of a damaging wind threat. I'll continue to cover this though for you though. The radar is going to be really far away, so I can't give like the accurate analysis that I usually do. But
Nate, DMs. Oh goodness, excuse me. Quite deviant motion from earlier.
jeez. That's... You know what that tornado reminds me of? And someone said it on Twitter. I can't believe they accidentally predicted it on Twitter. You know what that tornado reminds me of in the beginning of that that video? And I'll show it to the chat here so that everyone else can see. You'll see here in a second, but it gets front lit. This kind of reminds me of Rochelle. That reminds me of Rochelle right there. It's a little bit uglier. but it's... That's what this is what the tornado looked like as it went through. Wow. They are starting to leave the 10% chance for tornadoes. It's starting to leave it.
The tornado in Newburgh has lifted. Still got a velocity signature, but it has lifted.
It even still has a little bit of a lowering on the correlation coefficient, so I wouldn't say so yet. I think it's more rain wrapped.
It may just be fanning at this point.
I think it's more rain wrapped, and that's the reason why you can't see it on CC. Yeah. Velocity's depleted significantly.
It's now just a tiny couplet. And now it looks like it's fully lifted. For the most part.
Hmm.
And the southern cells are kind of depleting a little bit as well.
I think it still may be on, but I think it's actually weak. Probably be probably 70 to 80 mile per hour winds right now with it. That's what I would say.
If even. Oh, goodness.
Well, let's see. It's what? 52 on top of 43. So yeah, that's about right. 70 to 80 mile per hour winds. It's just really rain wrapped, so from a dual pole perspective, it's going to be kind of down.
It's true.
Jeez. Yeah, I can't see a whole lot from it though now. It's definitely deteriorating. That is one thing consistent, similar to what Morgan said. Actually, exactly what Morgan said.
Nate actually acknowledging something I said. What world is this?
Jeez.
Hey Nate, may I interject with a slightly off-topic note for a second? Do you know you're supposed to get to 70 degrees tomorrow?
Mm-hmm.
Your ski resort is still open, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Work is work, unfortunately.
That's true.
Yeah, jeez. I'm gonna play the loop from this tornado again. They just turned on sales, Morgan.
Huh?
They just turned on sales.
Sales? Question mark? What do you mean?
The way the radar scans, they just changed it to make it so that it updates like every minute or something like that instead of
Are you
when the tornado.
serious?
Yep.
Oh, they did like 10 minutes ago. Nice. Urgh, that's annoying. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, now as it deteriorates and is probably just about done with its lifespan, the storms behind it are catching up relatively quickly.
Let's see. I want to kind of... Let me go to this radar
It
over
is
here.
also it is also O30Z, so we are starting to get into the latter stages of this.
Yeah. Geez, big line of storms here from Mountain City, Kansas, all the way up to Garden City, Lexington. Jeez. Yeah, this is definitely a big line here. Big severe thunderstorm warnings, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. So I wouldn't really worry too much about it. I don't think it's going to be more of a tornadic activity style event for this. I definitely think it's going to be more of a severe thunderstorm type impact for you all here. So if you're in Missouri, unless if you're in northern Missouri, you need to really watch out.
Hey Nate, can you remind me of where Derby is again?
Derby was
Where in the
Chariton.
path?
Chariton. Leon. Southern portions
Okay.
of Iowa.
Well, have that. You can't put it on your stream, but have that.
I'm looking tired. No, I'm kind of sick, so it's half and half. Got a headache going on right now. Jeez. And that's a strong tornado too.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's look on through. I haven't really talked about my donations in a bit. So I really do appreciate everyone. Mystery DA with the 5, thank you so much. Philip Tracy with the 10, thank you so much. Cherry Pie with the 5, thank you so much. Firewinds with the 1, thank you. Security Guard with the 2, thank you. And Finisher with the 10, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Really do appreciate it, guys. Yeah, that line over in Missouri definitely is a more of a wind threat, so that's the good news. But if you're in northern Missouri, I'd still watch out. I still think there could be the potential for something tornadic. Yeah, it looks like the cell that was over near Newburgh is kind of collapsed a little bit. That's good news here. I'm gonna pull up a new GR2 analyst tab here. Put this radar in Davenport. We should be good. Excuse me. There we go. There you go. Jeez. Brian Stone with the 20. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. What time should we expect rain in southwestern Missouri? Do I think that it will be severe? Personally, Carrie, I don't think so. I think your risk is tomorrow. Because there is a threat for severe weather tomorrow, so I'd watch out for that. I won't be live streaming tomorrow. I actually am going to be somewhere else. And I won't be live streaming on Monday either, because unfortunately I work. Because there's your risk for Monday. This will be more of a strong damaging wind threat, though. I'll try and see if I can come out for Monday, alright? Monday I'll be able to actually try for, but tomorrow is a no. No siree.
You can stream from your phone Monday from work.
Hypothetically, yeah.
I like how you're almost in a severe weather risk and you have to go to work
Mm-hmm.
on Monday.
Yeah, that is kind of poetic, isn't it?
I'm also kind of considering the following about whatever New York is doing tomorrow. Because I got no clue other than damaging winds.
What radar app do I recommend for cell phones? Either Radar Scope or Radar Omega. Unfortunately, you can't really get a good radar without actually purchasing one. So, yeah. Can't stream tomorrow? Yeah, I can't. Yep, there isn't anything called a severe tornado watch. There is not. There's only two types of tornado watches, a PDS and a non-PDS. When was the last time I chased a storm?
20 months ago.
What? It was like in August. I think it was.
And you got a bird fart.
I did get a tornado. My only tornado. Well, unsurprisingly,
New tornado warning.
Tama now has a tornado that probably is on the ground. And it's the same cell that was near Newburgh. Yeah. It's so hard to
Tornado
say.
warning for northern Wapello County in southeastern Iowa, southeastern Mahaska County in south
What are we
central
looking at here?
Iowa.
I'm sorry, I lost track.
North and east of Newburgh.
North. Oh. Tama?
Probably back on the ground again.
Yeah, I'd have to say.
It's hard to tell because the CC's displaced. But
No, it's on the southern edge of the rotation, and it's right over the spectrum width. I'd say that's down.
spectrum width is inside the inflow notch. That's the only issue. Go ahead,
Yeah, well,
Grace.
This entire thing is.
Can we, like, not go crazy in the chat and fight and stuff? That'd be great. Yeah, this is the same storm that has, this is the same storm that produced the long track tornado that went from Winterset all the way through until Newton and Colfax.
Oh my god, report 1 minute ago of a cone tornado near Tama and power flashes.
Wouldn't be surprised, honestly. I wouldn't. And that's true. That's true facts. What Chris just said. Someone said severe tornado watch. Probably would be fired. It's true. That's kind of the reason why I like try and uphold myself to the same standards and stuff like that. I don't want to like say anything that's incorrect. Because it's the same standard.
Is there major damage reported earlier?
Yes. Yes.
I can't remember the name of the town.
Jeez. Yeah, it's gone again. Wow. Wow.
Winterset.
Wow.
I don't think I have the same frame you do. Do you have 4209?
Well, the latest one that just came out, 4344, just deteriorated a bit, but it definitely, 4209, that was a, geez.
It's definitely down.
PDS.
Yeah, I just saw that actually. I was about to say that. Confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado located near Tama near Toledo, moving northeast at 45 per weather spotters.
Well, this is a tornado outbreak. This is officially a tornado outbreak. Criteria is 6 tornadoes or more. And I think we've definitely gone above that.
New Day 1, they expanded the enhanced all the way through most of northwestern Illinois.
So Rockford.
Yes. Yes.
It's also 5 tor now, no longer 10.
Tor. So it's for gusty winds. Love to see it.
Guess we're live streaming all the way until this gets past Chicago.
How many hours? That's not supposed to happen until like 1 a.m.
Nah, that's fine.
Dude, you're sick.
That's fine. Not that big of a deal. Time to go Iron Man.
Ah, Nate, I really doubt you're going to be going that long, and I have valid reason to assume so.
Don't say it's because I'm sick.
No, because now it's past 6Z.
What?
And even then, more stuff develops in Indiana at 6Z.
What? Now I gotta consider the following. Look what you made me do.
And also a crap ton of freezing rain in the UP.
It looks like it deteriorates before it gets to Chicago, actually.
Mostly.
So we'll stay until it gets to
main
Rockford
stuff,
then.
The main stuff deteriorates in like 2 hours.
Then we'll
3.
we'll end it when it gets to Rockford then.
So you're talking like 10, 11?
What is this? It's 4Z, something like that. Yeah, 10, 11. I'd say probably 11 Eastern to midnight, something like that. Jeez.
SPC has also just acknowledged that storms are transferring into
Extension.
oh my god,
for
linear
southeastern Keokuk County in
configuration.
southeastern Iowa, northwestern Jefferson County in southeastern Iowa.
Chillicothe is also doing stuff too. That is not good. Highland Center, Hedrick, Hayesville. Need to go ahead and get into a sturdy structure if you guys can. New tornado warning out for you. Highland Center, north of Ottumwa, I think that's what it is.
Nice pronunciation, dude.
Ottumwa, probably.
There's no way it sounds that strange.
Look south of the southernmost tornado warning.
Someone in chat, please help us. Would appreciate
Tornado
Extension
warning
near
for
Cedar Rapids.
Central Benton County in east central Iowa.
Non-PDS.
It is near Cedar Rapids. Are we getting closer enough to the point where we should use Davenport, or is it still
It's
Des Moines?
still Des Moines. I believe once you get to Cedar Rapids, though, that is Davenport. Ottumwa. Or Ottumwa. That's how it's pronounced. Ottumwa. Or Ottumwa. Actually, more people are saying Ottumwa, so it's kind of like Ottawa, except not with, like, without. Ottawa has no M, so that makes sense. So, Ottumwa.
Nate, we had no idea.
I had no idea, so I appreciate it. Yeah, this is north of Ottumwa, near Hedrick or Hedrick. I think it's Hedrick though. Ollie, Hayesville, as well as Harper and Keota here in Iowa. Yeah, these storms are heading towards Cedar Rapids. I will say that much. Cedar Rapids and Iowa City. I know I slurred my words there. But within the next 30 to 45 minutes, you guys are going to see some thunderstorms move on through, some of which could be severe too. Accent on tum, so Ottumwa. Hmm. Yeah, this is really interesting to say the least. Are there any sky cameras over near Cedar Rapids? Anyone know? Yes, this is all in Iowa. All of it in Iowa. KCRG. That's what it is. KCRG. Sky cameras. Hmm. Oh, interesting. It doesn't look like these cameras are live, though. I think they're just like pictures and stuff. Got lots of family in. Is that Dubuque? I think that's how that's pronounced. Need more people to correct me. I think you guys can get more of a strong damaging wind threat from these storms, although you do have a storm that's heading off into your general vicinity over there. I'd say within an hour and a half to 2 hours, so I'd be mindful. I'm not sure if the storm is going to be able to survive that long, but, you know, still. Are these tornadoes heading towards Chicago? Well, these storms in general that are producing these tornadoes are heading towards Chicago. However, the threat is supposed to diminish as it continues to get closer and closer to Chicago. So probably wouldn't get as bad of conditions as you're currently seeing over here in Iowa, if any. So to answer your question, don't think you guys are going to get a whole lot. Should be traffic cameras. That is true. There is traffic cameras over there. I'm not sure if they're live traffic cameras, though. Can't really see a whole lot either. It's super dark. Yeah, it looks like the cell that was over near Tama is now officially moved off to the north and east and is not on the ground. So that's good. Dubuque. Okay. New severe thunderstorm warning for the city of Cedar Rapids. So if you're in Cedar Rapids, now is a good time for you to get into a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. There you go. How's Iowa City looking? They are probably going to get some strong damaging winds, but they're probably going to see your general thunderstorms here first within the next, I'd say 20 to 30 minutes. What? Are you serious? Hmm. No longer on the ground in Tama. At this time, based off of what radar presentation looks like to me, I do believe it is not on the ground at this time. Let's look a little bit further down south. Line of storms from Unionville all the way down to Linneus and Brookfield here in Missouri. For the most part, this looks pretty much like a strong damaging wind risk, although I could see some activity over here in like Pollock and Unionville. So that's something to watch out for. That'll head off towards the US Highway 63 general vicinity, but it's not super strong at this time, so that's the good news for right now. Will Peoria be all right? Yeah, more than likely. All right, so let's play it out here. Let's do something really interesting. Model fill. Go with models. Let's go with the HRRR. Let's go with the reflectivity. And we'll turn everything else off. So LSRs, watch MCD. Okay. So here's some of the timings here for you all. And you can see that we have this big line. Here, let's turn off the SPC still. Big line of storms that are back here. This is what we're currently seeing right now. All right. This will eventually move on through further and further. And you can see how the line also starts to kind of congeal more once you get from Davenport all the way down to Columbia and Springfield. This is your strong damaging wind risk that'll move on through towards Peoria and St. Louis. All right. Now, once you get further north, that's when things kind of become a little bit more displaced. Not really as significant over there, say for like places near Chicago and Rockford, but Peoria, Champaign, St. Louis, you guys could definitely get some strong damaging winds. I'd say sometime around 10 p.m. And then as you move further and further east, it starts to get towards 11 p.m. and even 12 p.m. So yeah, geez. One thing I will say is that this is getting very close to all being depleted significantly. It's very close to all being done in regards to the significant tornado factor of this. That's the one thing that I can see so far. A lot of these storms are starting to kind of grow a little bit upscale. So if we were to look at a storm, probably have the most concern. It would probably either be the cell that was over near, well, that was near the Tama, now towards the Elberon areas and the Garrison, Vinton general vicinity. Could be some activity over there, but that's starting to kind of merge with the dry line a bit. It does have some decent rotation, I will say. It does have some decent rotation. But the other cell to watch out for is this cell over here near Cedar Rapids. It does seem to have a little bit more of a pep in its step with its strong damaging winds and maybe even a little bit larger amounts of hail. Take a look at ZDR. It's not bad. CC, 20,000 feet, so let's go lower. Definitely has hail in the upper portions of the atmosphere with this storm. That much is certain. Will I be live tomorrow? No, I will not. I got something else that I need to do tomorrow. Could be live on Monday, though. Could be live on Monday. Jeez. Here's some damage. And, man. At minimum, 2 damage. Could be EF3 type damage right there that I'm looking at. If I'm remembering the toolkit correctly. Yep, good night. Good night, Hobie's Flower Shop. Thank you so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. Getting in Oskaloosa. Yep, just continue to stay indoors. Let's see if 310 as well. Northeastern Illinois has a threat of severe weather. No, like what Iowa just went through. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, you still could potentially see the threat for severe weather, right? Don't get me wrong. But the threat for long track significant tornadoes. That window starting to close itself.
Probably is mostly closed at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Well, you know, as soon as I say that, there you go, Nate. Have that. 1 minute ago.
Oh, that's in Hedrick.
It's the southern storms.
Amazing quality, true facts.
I mean, you can see what you need to see.
Mm-hmm. There definitely is a funnel cloud over that probably went near Hedrick. And I would not be surprised if that was the case. Jeez. Yeah, that was over near Highland Center. Trying to look in the upper portions of the atmosphere with this. Can't really see a lot of significant organization, but there definitely is something there. Definitely is something. Now near Martinsburg. And might even have a bounded weak echo region with that. Maybe a little teeny bit. A little bit of rain being wrapped around. But for the most part, it's kind of... it's still there. Jeez, I can't get over that cell. I can't get over it. That's going to be a cell that's going to be studied. For a long time. Yeah, geez, those storm relative helicity values, 0 to 1 is just insane. The flash rate is starting to deteriorate. One thing I will say, that's the big difference between most of these events here this year, is that the events that occurred over in the Deep South did not have significant amounts of lightning. And now, of course, you have these storms up here. A little bit more intensity and therefore a lot more tornadic. Lot more tornadic. I know, right, Chris?
I'll be back. Oi.
Can I show that KDVN real quick? Let me see if I can pull it up with Sharpie. Can I pull it up with Sharpie? If not, I'll have to go on the website, which it is what it is. No, I don't want to launch a new version of Sharpie. Go away. Thing bugs. There's Sharpie. March 6th. Let's see if we got it. Oh, there it is. Ooh. That actually is a really nice looking photograph there. That's not bad at all. That's really good, actually. Sheesh. Do I ever report anything to the National Weather Service? Yep. Whenever I get stuff, though. Here in southern Pennsylvania, we don't get a whole lot. We don't get a whole lot. There's nothing for me to report. Dendritic growth zone. Oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. And now I've considered the following. But yeah, sheesh. It's honestly not terrible. Let's see if I can pull it up off of one more thing. That didn't work. That's nice. Well, we can just move over here. I haven't used this website in a whole hot minute, so allow me to consider the following. There you go. Yeah, that's kind of not bad. Kind of not bad. Program that I used there was Sharpie. So something else. Yeah, this is what you were talking about, though, Chris. This is what you were talking about. Jeez. A lot of veer back veer over here. 2 to 4 kilometers. That was pretty consistent with the HRRR, though. That really was. Jeez. I'm gonna need some Advil. Something like that. Hmm. Hmm. I'd watch out. I'd watch out for this cell over here near Garrison heading towards Vinton. I'm taking my hat off. Excuse me. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, I'd watch out. I mean, we're at a certain height in the atmosphere to where we can't really tell specifics, but it looks like this thing is trying to congeal a little bit more. It is trying. Anything else likely tonight? Maybe a couple spin-ups off of the line. But it's these supercells that are out in front, or... Are they supercells at this point? Yeah. I'd still consider them supercells. There's even supercells along the line, so yeah. You could see some spin-ups along the line here. Wouldn't be surprised. I really wouldn't. But nothing as big as what we saw earlier today. Easily. Chris with the 12, thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. I really do appreciate all the support that you guys have given me today. You know, I know it's not the same that I usually give. You know, head's kind of killing me a little bit, but we're going to trudge onwards. Keep going. Give my opinion at least. If you guys do find, if you guys do find anything on Twitter, feel free to @ me so I can show it on here so I can try and figure out perspective and show perspective to people who are either in the path or are not in the path, but know people who are in the path. Trying to look through here, and I don't see a whole lot on Twitter. But I also really don't want to consistently stay on Twitter and look through it, stuff like that, so that'll be a Monka S. How's Missouri going? So northern Missouri is kind of all right. Only issue with northern Missouri is you can't really see a whole lot from the radar. That scared the crap out of me. Can't really see a whole lot from the radar because, well, there isn't a radar nearby. All right, you have one right here. 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 And notice where they all are not at. Not in northern Missouri. So you have no idea, or at least I don't even have any idea as to what's going on over there. And Sounds about right. Scusa. Here's a picture from Ethan. A little funnel cloud from the cell near Hedrick. So the cell's still definitely a little active. Just a little active. It's Irish with the 10, says anything else terrible tonight? Also, thank you for doing this, even though you aren't feeling the best. We really appreciate it. Well, first off, thank you for the 10. I really do appreciate it. Second off, excuse me. I can't really say that there's gonna be anything like super terrible because, you know, let's be honest, we all never really know. But if I had to like give an opinion, I can't really see it happening. So I don't think it'll be as bad as what we've seen today. That is my 2 cents on that. $4,060 out of the Southwest? Are you serious? Jeez. Vinton, ooh. Could be something in Vinton. Could be something on the ground, potentially. Spectrum width does indicate could be something there. Yeah. Could be a tornado over near Vinton. No CC and ZDR verification quite yet. Get responded to, Caleb. Ooh. Nope, nothing yet. Good tornado warning, though. It's an extension
Tornado
for the
warning
Vinton
for
cell. So
southeastern Buchanan County in northeastern Iowa, northeastern Benton County in east central Iowa, northwestern Lynn County in east central Iowa.
Yep. Do I get migraines? No, I get my allergies, all right? My allergies are terrible. Terrible. So, I wouldn't constitute it as migraines. I would just say I'm recovering from a sinus infection that I constantly get, and it sucks. It's just my genes. It happens. But yeah, it's a pretty bad sinus infection that I had earlier. I mean, it wasn't the worst sinus infection that I've had, but it's a sinus infections for me are usually like bad. They knock me out sometimes. And that's kind of the reason why I haven't been posting on this channel. Because it just was like time to go to sleep because I do not have the energy to do anything else. From Fort Smith, the wind is blowing pretty hard. Could I go check it out? Well, you guys aren't expected to get a whole lot of severe stuff until tomorrow. But from the actual, wind department, let's see. Let's go to the HRRR. And let's go Ozarks. Is there even Ozarks over here in Witherbell? I don't think so. Let's just go Central. Oh, wait. Haha! I knew there was something better. Let's go Wind Gust Swath. Yeah, you guys are just expected to get 20 to 25 mile per hour winds as your wind gust for the time being. So, not expected to be too much after that. Hmm. Huh. Yeah. I mean, they're not as bad as migraines. All right, that much is true. But they're still kind of just like, they're a pain. They're a pain in my rear. Don't exactly like them. Don't exactly like them. Hmm. And by the way, it's just this time of year, too. Well, it's this time of year to when it actually is the worst. The transition from winter into spring. So this past week, it was, what, 60-degree temperatures across the board? And then, yeah, about a week later, oof. That's when things start to kind of set in. And it's just, that's kind of how it works for me. Let me take a look at the HRRR for tomorrow. I'm curious about... Sheesh. Oh, that's got a lot of from the south. Hmm. What is... HRRR for tomorrow doesn't make sense, but that's okay. When's your video on the tornado coming out? So, the video for the historical tornado. Alright, so it's a reminder for people who don't know. I'm doing a video series on historical tornadoes, most of which are going to be about tornadoes that have been forgotten by history. Alright, I already showed you the sneak peek, my last live stream, I think it was. Was it my last one? I don't know. I think it was the one before that. It's one of the two. Unfortunately, because of my my nice little headache over here, my sinus infection, haven't been able to really get too much progress on it. Actually, I've been really busy for the past week, and this just didn't help. It just didn't help. You know, I had to take on extra days because the one day that I took off, I said, hey, I'll do 2 days for the one day that I take off. And they're like, all right, fine. They wouldn't have accepted it anyway if I didn't. So, I've had to do more days. But it's fine. I'm hoping that Whitetail will be done and over with by the 13th so that I can do this full time for spring. And once we get into summer, I can look for like some other job, short term. And then hurricane season, that's full time as well. But at the same time, I'm also going to be trying to get my pilot's license. So there you go. Classic. But yeah, I don't think I'm, don't get me wrong. I'd like to think I'm smart. I'd like to think I'm smart, but college right now for me, or at least before, is not exactly the best position I would want to be in. It's not. I think I would have a lot more momentum and passion and drive if I went to college later on in my life for the actual title of meteorology. Because don't get me wrong, I want it. I want that title. I want to be an official meteorologist. I don't want to be called a weather analyst every single time. Professional weather analyst or whatever people call me. But it's just college right now. It's not leading me down a very good road. But I do want to become a pilot, and I'm more interested in that right now than studying and doing stuff like that. So once I become a pilot, fly private airlines, hopefully, and stuff like that. Excuse me. After that's said and done, and I continue to move on through with my YouTube channel, then I'll go for it. Can I check the Chicago area when I have the chance? Well, Chicago is only going to get some general showers and thunderstorms at the moment. Not really going to be a whole lot of stuff that they're going to get. I don't think they're going to get a whole lot of that even after that, so. Not the truth. 2 days ago was the 56-year anniversary that hit Jackson. Jeez. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I have Flight Sim 2020 as well. I just don't have a yoke. But if I get more money and stuff like that, I'll buy myself a yoke and start doing more flight sims. Right now, I only just do it with keyboard and mouse, which is kind of crappy. I know, but so I don't know where this I don't know where this video was. But there's the tornado. I'm assuming this was near, was it Winterset? I think is what it was pronounced. I have to pull it back up here again. Yeah, Winterset. Jeez, this tornado is just absolutely insane. Yeah, Arthur, I understand, my friend. One thing I will say, though, I am going to upload a video tomorrow morning. We can get up and then upload something sometime around 11 or 12. 11 or 12, something like that. Such Rochelle vibes. Dude, I know. Now, you can't see it in this video. You can't see it in this video. But there's another video that I was just like, dude, that looks like Rochelle. I think it's this one. No, it's not that one. Jeez. Stas was right up in that. Dude, I told you Stas is insane. And he already uploaded a video. I gotta watch that later on. I love Stas. I love Stas so much. I think it's this video. There it is. Yep, there's the Rochelle vibes. There's just an uglier Rochelle. After this video, we're gonna go back to looking over radar, talking about stuff in Iowa. So, give it a second. Jeez. So, one thing I can say, alright? One thing I can say. If you're along the Mississippi River still, you haven't even got this severe weather risk quite yet. So, I'd continue to, stand firm and hold fast in your sturdy structure if you could, because you guys are probably going to get sturdy, I almost said sturdy thunderstorms. Oh my goodness, I'm losing it. You guys are probably going to get strong thunderstorms here within the next hour to maybe hour and a half. All right. Now, if you are east of US Highway 63, which is basically a road just like this. If you're east of this line, you guys are not out of the clear. Or at least, this is a generalized way of saying you're not out of the clear. If you're west of that, Des Moines, stuff like that, you're fine. You guys are okay. But like Cedar Rapids, Iowa City, Davenport, Burlington, Quincy, you guys are expected to get some more activity. So, you're not exactly quite done yet. Oh. Yeah, those storms down there along the line are kind of interesting. Can't exactly say they're going to be super tornadic, because I've seen that like once or twice already today, and they haven't really produced, but something's telling me based off of past history, just me noticing patterns with velocities and stuff like that. That's something to keep an eye on. Otherwise, the cell over here near Walker is practically the only tornado warning at the moment, and could potentially still have a little bit of rotation with it. So, it's just something to kind of watch out for a little bit. Freeport, Illinois. You guys. Let me take a look. Wait, didn't Freeport in like? Yeah. Northern portions of Illinois. Yeah, you guys could probably still get some strong damaging winds, but the tornado threat, not as much, honestly. At least the Iowa wedge had enough RFD cleaning up the background. Yeah. So yeah, Arthur, thank you so much for coming out. Sounds about right, Samuel. When you drive headfirst into a storm, it starts to sound like a car wash. So we have 9 warnings at the moment. 8 of which are severe, 1 of which is a tornado warning. What about Sedalia, Missouri? Let me check here. So you're a lot closer to the Kansas City area. Oh wow, so you guys are conveniently in a break of the line. So the line kind of just breaks apart right here. And lucky for you all, I don't think you guys are going to be able to get a lot of significant storms here. So that's the good news. Nope, I haven't, Curtis. I have not. I definitely have not. El Dorado Springs in Missouri. I believe it's down here, if I remember correctly. Nope. Let me just look it up then. Springs, Missouri. It is. Oh, it's the north and east. It's over there. I knew I'd figure it out eventually. I knew it was somewhere down the southwest. Are you? Pull the plug. Pull the plug. Pull the plug. Pull the plug.
I think you need to
pull the plug. Pull the plug. Pull the plug. That's it. Take me off life. Take me off life support. That's it. I'm done. It's time for me to go. Southwest
it's time to go.
Southwest. That's the lowest of the low.
I think you need a cup of coffee, my friend.
I think I need some Advil. My head is scrambling.
Your head's always scrambling.
Southwest. Will there be severe weather tomorrow? Yeah, there will be. I won't be live streaming, unfortunately, but oh, it's a new tornado warning. That's convenient.
Tornado warning for southeastern Buchanan
Is it to the
County in
southwest of
northeastern
the
Iowa,
one that we have right
Delaware
now?
County in
No.
northeastern Iowa.
It's the northeast. Oh, goodness me. All right, well,
So if you guys are to the northwest of the storm, particularly in Manchester, in that general vicinity,
northwest.
oh God bless the United States. If you're to the northeast, particularly in Manchester and Masonville, you guys need to be taken to your safe spaces, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, because this does have some rotation still.
Oh, yeah. This is the cell
But
that I said probably still need to
areas to
watch.
the southwest of Manchester still need to be watching, particularly right now.
Mm-hmm.
Southwest. My guy.
Don't look at me. There's a reason why. Oh boy.
Will Chicago be, and will there be a chance for tornado watch for Chicago? Negative. Y'all are not going to get a tornado watch, and by the time it gets to you, it's likely going to be a straight linear wind threat.
I am actually curious if they actually issue a tornado watch or a severe thunderstorm watch once it gets further.
They have said watch possible, but that's for Missouri, so no, nothing for Chicago. They're in a slight for wind.
Yeah, what's their tour probs? Kind of. No, it's 5. With
5
a 2.
for Rockford, 2 for Chicago.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a new tornado warning. Jeez, now I'm starting to sound more congested.
Go take drugs.
Probably will. Watertown, Wisconsin. You guys probably aren't going to get a whole lot, honestly. I think you guys can get more of a strong damaging wind threat more than anything. Anything for Davenport? Yeah, you guys can get some activity here relatively soon. I'd say within the next hour. Does that sound about right? Hour and a half.
Oh, goodness.
So much Twitter stuff. Jeez! This was a winter set? Guys, look at this. That's not a multi-vortex wedge. I don't know what is. You can see the tornadic winds around, condensation being whirled around the actual... It seems to be the wall cloud. Wall cloud's almost touching the ground. Goodness. That's... That right there says it all, my friends. That right there says it all. There it is, Juliet. There it is. Rotation north of the tornado warning? Let me put this radar over here for now. If that's the case. Um, hmm. Now that's interesting. I really need to put this on subscribers only chat. Probably would make life a whole lot easier for everyone. Probably would. Let's do subscribers.
Why would that
for
make life easier?
Well, we wouldn't have bots saying hot girls and
That's
boys video
true.
chat. There you go. So no offense to the people who aren't subscribed, but this is just to make chat a whole lot more tame.
Subscribe anyway. Doesn't hurt.
Nathan Snyder, and I don't approve of this message.
Northwest. This is why you subscribe to the YouTube channel.
Northwest. I'm done. So, back to the radar coverage. One thing I want to say here is that there's a little bit of a bookend vortex kind of esque type storm over here in extreme northeastern Iowa heading towards the Mississippi River. Now, this doesn't really look foolproof. As a matter of fact, the rotation isn't exactly, the best thing in the world, but there is something in the upper portions of the atmosphere, so I can't really ignore it. Maybe an MCV over there. If that's what it is, but otherwise I don't see a whole lot.
The tornado warning for areas southwest of Manchester seems to have fizzed for the most part.
Morning, afternoon, and evening, Joey. How do?
Welcome to some Midwest severe weather coverage, Joey.
I don't like you. This guy's fake. Krista in the background.
Thanks, Nate. At least you know I can't help it and I'm not doing it on purpose.
Yeah, that is true.
Doesn't give us the right to not laugh.
I mean, you can laugh in my face, but I can't help it.
Yeah, never gonna live down west. I really am not. When you
East
can't
plus west equals west.
When you can't figure out what direction you're going, I'm going west. I'm going west.
Westbound down.
What's my opinion on North Central Illinois? I think it's gonna be more of a strong damaging wind risk for you all.
Now the subs count goes up ×2. I mean, it makes sense.
Maybe.
Sub for Weast. True facts. Oh, yeah.
All I gotta say is that if I'm chasing and I have my live camera on there whenever I chase, you know, in the hot spot and all sorts of stuff, I'm gonna be, you know, doing call outs and I'm saying, hey, look, there's a tornado to our west. Big time tornado. Look at that. Big storm. And then Morgan, who's gonna be in the passenger seat, is probably gonna.
I'll probably be manning the camera.
Yeah. Jeez. Probably could bonk me on the head too. True facts.
No, because I'll be too busy screaming about the bird fart that's coming down in front of us because northeast storm chasers.
True.
I have the hiccups.
You're more of a Sorth type guy? That makes sense. Why not Nouth? Yeah, Nouth is pretty good too. You're from the Middle East. Jeez. This is making my head hurt more. This is not funny. Not funny. As I try and hold back my laughter. Not funny.
Congratulations.
Was there BDS earlier in Iowa? Yes, there were
numerous.
multiple. I still can't believe that tornado occurred.
Nelf.
Nelf?
Nouth. Neast.
Nauf. Sorth. Sorthweast. I'm looking at my Sorthweast here and I got a tornado.
Sorthweast. All right, Steven, so I think you should really blast Sorthweast here. I think that's really going to be your best shot.
Can
at
you
trying to
imagine?
see the tornado.
Can you imagine if I was talking to Matt? Matt's chasing like he normally does, and I'm like, all right, Matt, so I know where you gotta go to find a tornado. He's like, all right, Nate, where you want me to go? I want you to go Sorthweast. And he is like, Nate, what? And I'm like, go Sorthweast towards the storm. And if you just set up over there specifically to the Sorthweast, okay, you'll get one.
And imagine he tries to interpret that and ends up core punching.
His hail starts breaking his windshield and stuff.
And then we're just kind of looking up and whistling like nothing ever happened.
Jeez. I'd say Corinthian. I would say so. I think it's going to go to the west and probably move off towards the north. So, yeah, I think that's an accurate.
The west.
The cell that's over near Dyersville and Manchester.
Nate, nothing moves west.
No, I'm saying that's gonna be off to the west of Dubuque or no, Dubuque. It's Dubuque. That's it. I remembered it. It's Dubuque. Dubuque. There we go. I'm not stupid. I also have
Dubuque.
I also have the greatest memory of all time. I say Sorthweast.
Sneast.
I am a hodograph. I move in all directions. Yeah, this is a pretty big one too, Patrick. At least nobody's rubbing it in my face. I don't know. Got Morgan over there. He seems to be
The only thing that I'm rubbing in anyone's face is the fact that Nate has allergies.
Dude, I hate him. I honest to
Ark,
God hate him.
Kansas.
Goodness gracious. Is the grill on fire yet? My brain's on fire. It's close enough. It's close enough. I'm calling both games. I guess it's just that time of night where we're just like, all right, we're just messing around now.
Hey Nate, can I provide you material to laugh at?
Hold up. Daniel with the 10, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. It says fishing's the least when the wind's from the west. There it is. There it is. Alright. Excuse me.
Hey Nate, go consider the following at the start that I just said to you. Look at how tiny Parker is.
Oh my. Bro. I did not expect that. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I mean, I didn't know how tall Parker was, but I mean, still. I didn't know.
Looks like me when I stand next to either of you.
Yes, it does.
That's true,
Yes,
Krista.
it does.
That's true, Krista. Yeah, thank you, Daniel, for the 10. I really do appreciate that. Alright, let's try and catch up with chat. Everyone's just basically bullying me for saying Weast. There it is.
Worth and East.
Worth Niece. There it. But I like to share with the class. I don't think people know who Parker is, so I don't think it'd be worth it. Do we need a fire extinguisher for my brain? Yes. As a matter of fact, we need everything. We do indeed, the Wolfman. We do indeed. Thank you so much for the 2. I really do appreciate it.
Giant SVR. True facts, including Dubuque, as well as areas
No, it's
like Key
Dubuque.
West.
It's Dubuque. Get it right.
It's Dubuque because I speak French.
No, not in Iowa.
Hi from New Jersey. Love your stream. Hey, I'm from New Jersey.
That's 2 people that enjoy my content. I'll write that down.
You gotta get 2 people from every state, including Alaska and Hawaii.
Actually, someone from Hawaii commented on my video.
Alaska, that's the challenge, though.
Yeah, dude, honestly, you know what would be pretty amazing?
Remember when there was a severe thunderstorm warning in Alaska over the summer for wind gusts to 60 miles per hour or something?
I do.
Hang on, I want to actually see. I think I found it at one point. I want to find it again. Event archive, Alaska. Dang it. Wait.
How bad is the severe weather season going to be? It's kind of half and half based off of what I'm seeing so far. With the models.
Better not affect late April.
True facts.
Because that's... Yes. Because I swear, if you ditch me for severe weather, I could...
Any chance that these storms will stay severe as they head on through Illinois, mostly for Chicago? Probably for strong damaging winds, but nothing really else.
Probably only strong storms, though. I doubt they'll be severe that far.
Mm-hmm.
That's my personal take.
Does Alaska get tornadoes? Can't. I mean, I'd like to say that they do, but I don't know. Yep, when you're that high up in the sky, Larry, you just start getting snow instead of rain. It's just blizzard warnings, blizzard warnings, blizzard warnings all over the place in that spot. Yeah, I used to live there. West Virginia. That sucks, Patrick. Jeez. Tornado watch expired, apparently. Yeah, the one that was over Des Moines and Ottawa is a, yeah, that one's expired. So that's what, Tornado Watch 27. I wonder if Maryland will get another Supercell like it did last May. Local Marylanders speaking. I chased the activity. Oh, what was it? Can't remember. It's like July or September. It was like a Supercell that went through. And then the year before that, I think it was September 3rd. It was a storm that went near Annapolis. Had an EF1 tornado. I was literally a mile away from seeing it too. I was so upset. Because I chase in those areas. You know, Pennsylvania, Maryland, Virginia. If I want to go up to New Jersey and New York, those are my backyards. Even Delaware. Although, you really shouldn't go to Delaware for any reason. Because they tax every single little thing for as small of a state it is. Sent me a photo of a tornado in Alaska. Oh yeah, it was in 2005. Yeah.
Tornado in Alaska, who?
In 2005.
What?
It's happened.
No.
See, I didn't know. I didn't know.
No. No.
It's happened. Well, I mean, I know that every state probably has, but I don't know. Maybe cold core type-esque tornadoes up there. It kind of makes sense. I'm assuming every place has had tornadoes at some point. Every place in the world.
Alaska's had 3 tornadoes since 1950.
3?
3.
Jeez.
Once about every 15 years. Which either makes me say I miscounted or... No, there's only 3 there. All of them have been rated at the F/EF0 level.
Makes sense. A lot of tornadoes in New Jersey last year, huh? Yep. I could have chased a couple of those days too, but I didn't stick with my gut and I chased somewhere else and I was just... I don't want to talk about it.
Mistakes were made. That's all we're saying. You're playing who?
I can't spell! Shut. You didn't see it.
Ain't boss.
Let's go back to Quad Cities and see what they're dealing with.
Okay, apparently Steven's 6'2", so it's either Steven is just super tall or Parker's tiny, but I think it's both.
F4 come through here in the 90s. Mountains can't see tornadoes coming through. Western Maryland? Where exactly in Western Maryland? Are you like Cumberland, Hagerstown, Hancock? I'm down here in South Central Pennsylvania, south of
FYI,
Chambers.
whoever's watching this from Toronto, you're about to get some thunderstorms. Just adds up.
What? Tornado warning has expired. Good call. Now we just have 11 severe thunderstorm warnings.
And by the way, Nate, I meant Toronto, Iowa. Not,
No. I was about to say. I might need might need to consider the following. Oh, Cumberland, nice, nice. Yeah, I drive through there all the time when I try to get to Morgantown. That's more for hockey and stuff like that than, to go to college. 'Cause I'm a coach.
You're a coach? Did you just say?
I'm a coach. Looked on Radar Omega, a chaser forgot to turn off their location. They're just chilling at their house. Seems legit. Sounds like what I do every now and then when I go on Radar Scope with my phone.
Did you just say Raider Scope?
Radar Scope. My brain is dead. Just
Nate uses Weiss to bake his bread.
Excuse me?
Anyways, Radar Scope. Sometimes I turn on my spotter thing when I go on my the mobile app, so that's fun. People can see where I live, which I don't really care a whole lot. Ohio is fine for the most part. They should be okay.
Ohio?
Did I really say Ohio?
Oh, Iowa.
Said Ohio, I thought it was what. You know what? Now I really think I need to pull the plug. Alright? Pull the plug. Live support.
Folks, welcome to the Nate Snyder YouTube channel. And, yes.
This calls for me to leave my window. There it is. But, yeah. I cannot function today to save my life.
And you said you'd be able to get to 11 o'clock.
I'm still standing better than I ever did.
I don't think so.
Looking like a true survivor. Feeling like a little kid.
You're speaking like a little kid, too.
No. When is that ever different from when I usually speak?
Consider the following. Krista!
Hi.
Threat for damaging winds is expected to continue as storms move into northern and central Illinois and far southern Wisconsin. Watch prob is like 60, I think.
Yeah. Quote, a severe thunderstorm watch will be considered. There it is. The heck was that?
Canucks have scored 4 or more goals and 4 or more in the 4 or more goals in 8 of their last 11 games, and 1 of them came against us.
Where's my hat? I tossed it off. My head hurts so much. Probably.
The pressure on it from the hat probably was like no.
Yeah, probably wasn't helping. So yeah, we're gonna probably continue until this passes Davenport.
Until something significant is ongoing, though, like we have 11 severe warnings that are like not damage threat considerable or anything like that. Until something significant needs to be noted, we're probably just going to be a little bit more casual.
I need a monster or sleeper both. I need to consider the following. That's what I need.
Hey, the Jackets are winning. That's something.
That's something that I can't watch right now. All right, but it's fun.
Yes,
fine.
it is. Put it up on your side screen.
I could, but that's an amazing transition. What about Indiana? Northwestern Indiana has a little tiny shot for severe weather, but not expected to be like, anything super big. I think it's going to be more of a strong damaging wind threat, honestly. It's only March, Nate. You got 9 more months to fix my speech. Well, I've got bad news for you all. I'm probably not going to be able to do so. I'm going to sound as stupid as I always will. And that's the reason why you subscribe to the Nate Snyder YouTube channel. Northwest. That's all I got to say. Now, there's some times when I actually do sound civilized. Like when we were, dissecting the significant tornado that was near Des Moines in Winterset. Like that. I'm not going to lie. I am, I said it like 4 times already. I'm going to be studying that storm until Kingdom Come. Like, all right. You see this picture right here? You see this picture right here? This right here is a picture of a supercell. This is from a study. Can't remember which study it was. I think it was Thompson and something else. I can't remember who helped Thompson. But you see, this is the diagram of the said supercell. And we could see what? How many different things here with the radar there? So I'm going to be studying that a lot more. Because that's probably the best thing to do. And it'll help me with my radar coverage later on. But Mike, you could literally see this stuff here on the radar. And that was insane. Like, I was just like, holy. It was so amazing. But I'm not going to be that type of pilot, Jasmine. Private airliners don't do that.
That would be funny, though. You can't lie.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We're gonna be moving northwest over here towards wherever this city is, and we're gonna land here within the next 2 to 5 hours. Notice how I put a giant gap because I honestly don't know what I'm doing. So, hopefully you guys pay me at the end of the day and give me 5-star reviews on Yelp.
On Yelp, of all websites.
That's how it's gonna be.
Okay, Nathan.
But yeah, on the other hand, yeah, that's what we're gonna be looking at. We're gonna be trying to study that. What is the tornado impact and the significant tornado index in meteorology? These indicators were used back in 2011 super outbreak. So the significant tornado index is now the significant tornado parameter, I think is what it is. If not, I have no clue what that actually is. And that's for the tornado. Tornado impact. What? Wouldn't that just be enhanced Vegeta scale? I'm assuming. That's probably true. I would do that. Alright, hello, this is your captain speaking. We've got a tornado on our left side, so if you guys want to look out the window, feel free to do so. Otherwise, you'll be able to feel it here within a couple of minutes as I core punch the actual storm with the plane. Don't be scared, though. I've done this 5 times already, and I've only
There'll
crashed
just be a
about
light bit
2.
of turbulence.
That sounds about right. Jeez. This live stream was the whole shebang, alright? I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that's kind of funny. Will Searcy, Arkansas get a chance for tornadoes tomorrow? Tomorrow they will. Unfortunately, I will not be live, however. But yes, tomorrow they have the potential. I do indeed. It's starting to move out of Iowa, so. It's getting there. Info notch on that is great. If you're talking about the diagram, yeah, I know. It's amazing. There's actually a, I showed Morgan this, but there's like videos on the updated research on how to use the updated research to look at radar analysis and be able to determine as to what's tornadic and what's not a lot sooner than just, well, spectrum width and correlation coefficient, ZDR verification, which is so good, so much better. What about Dayton? Dayton isn't really going to get impacted until Monday, which we could live stream on Monday, but we got to see how we feel first. How does Davenport look? Well, lucky for you, we're actually looking at Davenport. Right here's Davenport, circled in this black circle. And here's the line of storms that are moving on through. What time for Searcy, Arkansas tomorrow? Let me just pull this up here in my side view. I can't exactly show it here right now. You can get scattered showers and thunderstorms just consistently throughout the afternoon into the evening, and then a big line moves on through early Monday morning. So, it's not exactly a defined time, if you will. Yeah, Mississippi is kind of Monka-esque. Starting to wind down. Both the storms and myself and my sanity is winding down. So,
What
yes.
sanity?
There is none, you're right. If you were a pilot, you would have those screens the JetBlue flights have, and it would be 24/7 severe weather coverage from your YouTube channel. There it is. There it is. What about McGregor, Iowa? Yeah, let me take a look. What about northwestern Arkansas tomorrow? You guys could probably get some strong damaging winds and maybe the chance for tornadoes, so I'd watch out. It's just going to be, same thing for what Seriously was. It's kind of, there's going to be a lot of showers and thunderstorms that are just going to move on throughout much of the afternoon to the evening, and that's when your highest risk for tornadoes could actually exist. What about, so McGregor, yeah, it looks like you guys are, out of the risk now. Let's go over to Cross. And, yeah, it looks like you guys are now out of the risk of the severe weather tonight. So you guys are good. You guys are good. You guys are good. I haven't been on for 6 hours. It must be serious up there. Well, earlier we had some significant tornadoes. Long tracked ones at that, too. Let's do a little bit of a recap, shall we? Let's do a little bit of a recap. And the best way for us to do that is by playing the radar.
The following.
Yes, considering the following. You are exactly right. Let's go 240. Okay. And this was the start of our significant tornado over here. Now, you can't really see a whole lot because it's very low quality radar, but it is what it is. And as this moves on through, you can see creates a new tornado warning here. This one is a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning because there's a significant tornado that starts to move on through near Winterset. Oh boy, I messed it up. There you go. And you can see the hook that it actually forms too with the debris signature near Patterson.
I'm not doing this correctly.
True facts. And that continues to surge on through towards the southern portions of Des Moines near Norwalk and Cumming and Carlisle as well. At the same time that this is all happening, there's also more storms that form down to the south near Leon, as well as the Humiston and the Corydon general vicinity. And yeah, it's relatively consistent after that. Those three storms are really the ones that produce tornadoes. But the one that was over here near Norwalk, all the way to Altoona, well, not really Altoona, but Carlisle, Colfax, Newton. I mean, it survived for about 40 miles per se, and that's a pretty long track for a tornado. So here's that tornado, by the way. And yeah, that does give me Rochelle vibes. It really does. I'm so amazed at how low that wall cloud is. Well, that's a large tornado. Significant one at that. Is this coming to New York? More than likely not. Maybe it's a strong damaging wind risk, but the tornado itself, no. Here's another video of the tornado. Jeez. Yeah, look at the rapid motion of that. Let's just... Man, oh man. Southern Grace and Beauty with a 1. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. About Wichita Falls for tomorrow. You guys could get some remnants of severe weather, but otherwise not really too much. You guys should be fine. Could get some thunderstorms. Here's some of the damage. That's near Chariton. Ooh. That's really crazy. Holy. Some of the damage near Winterset. About northern Indiana. The further east you are, the more out of the more in the clear you are. So, if you're in northwestern Indiana, you guys can get some strong damaging winds, but otherwise, not really too much. Here's more damage. You know, just for reference as to how significant this tornado was. That house is pretty much gone. Can't exactly say it's been flattened and or slabbed. Except for if you were in the higher levels. But it's pretty close to it being completely destroyed. For the most part, everything is practically gone. But are you safe in New York? Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. So that's kind of what's happened today. Let's go back over to Davenport, because you guys are about to get hit. "15 minutes. 15 minutes until the storm hits Davenport. And then should be fine. I know, right, Tony? You see a line again? Yeah, let me zoom out a little bit. I did see that, Jazz. That is true. I saw that before, too. That was pretty funny. More than likely not, Lisa. More than likely not. Question, why does it seem like Memphis is tornado-proof? Every storm system which approaches Memphis dodges a bullet. Have you done research on Is Memphis less likely to get tornadoes as they get weaker across the Mississippi River while approaching the area? That wouldn't be the case if tornadoes were crossing the Mississippi River. You know, you would see that across the board, not just in Memphis. Unfortunately, that isn't the case, because there's been some areas to where tornadoes have actually crossed the Mississippi River, and they've even intensified over that in some instances. So it really just kind of depends upon what certain situation you're in. And I think that's kind of what I'm leaning towards as a hypothesis for Memphis. I think they've gotten tornadoes, they've just been relatively weak ones. So it's in a weird spot. It's in a weird spot. I'll say that much. Were you supposed to get in Madison area if the storms make it this far? Strong damaging winds. Really. So here's the official response from the National Weather Service in Des Moines. And it's kind of what I've said so far. The damage suggests at least EF3 tornado damage near Winterset, which makes sense. When I say the weather forecasters underperformed the severe weather in Iowa today, it was sure an active one for sure. I think the enhanced risk was fine. The 10% chance for tornadoes was fine. Of course, hindsight is always going to be 2020. All right, so we're always going to have, you know, a better perspective as to what coulda, shoulda, woulda after the event. But if you're asking me like whether or not they should have increased the risk to like a moderate, like a 15% chance for tornadoes, 15 sig, you know, of course they could have added the 10 sig, but I think it was fine for the most part. The tornado watch did do justice. At least they issued the tornado watch. That's the big thing there. If they didn't issue a tornado watch, then I probably would have more issues. But I don't really have a whole lot of issues with, at least what the Storm Prediction Center said. New tornado warning.
Tornado warning for southeastern Rock Island County in northwestern Illinois.
Excuse
Scott County
me.
in east central Iowa, northeastern Muscatine County in east central Iowa, south central Clinton County in east central Iowa.
Oh, yes. That is, yeah. More than likely a brief tornado that is ongoing right now. Oh, yeah. Well, that's what I was talking about. I said that there is the potential for some brief spin-ups along the line, the potential for a tornado to form along the line here, and yeah, we do have that. Basically, what's happened here is we got greens moving towards the radar, we got reds moving away. Right in the middle is where the tornadic rotation would be. Just to the south of Walcott, actually moving right into the Walcott areas. And just to the north of Bluegrass, moving to the north and east at about 50 miles per hour. So if you live near the intersection of I-80 and I-280 near Maysville, as well as areas north of Davenport or north and west of Davenport, you guys need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet with no windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. If you live near State Highway 927 in Iowa, US Highway 6, State Highway 130, and Interstate 80 and Interstate 280 in Iowa, specifically in the northwestern portions of Davenport, you need to go ahead and take your proper precautions and get into your safe space now. The storm is right near the Walcott areas, actually. This is more than likely right over the Walcott areas. Near the Walcott K through 8, near the Dollar General, as well as, there actually really isn't a whole lot over here, actually. Yeah, there isn't. That's the good news. That really is good news there. But eventually, this could move off near the municipal airport. So, I'd watch out for that if you guys can. And yeah, this is moving off to the north and east. Definitely a brief tornado with this. I would not be surprised. Ooh. Trying to see here if I can see anything. There wouldn't be a point in putting out a storm track, honestly, because it's brief tornado. Brief tornado, it would disappear the minute I'd start saying areas more than 10 minutes. Which is the reason why I said State Highway 927, US Highway 6, Interstate 80, and Interstate 280, as well as State Highway 130, need to go ahead and get in their safe space. Oh, geez. There's more than one. This one's a little bit further south right here. There might be a little bit of rotation right there, too. So there's a bunch of little embedded rotations along this line. Jeez. So yeah, there's still something. There's still something right within here. Definitely some rotation still right within this area. So if you know anyone who lives in Davenport, please tell them to go ahead and get into their safe space. Once again, underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet. No windows, so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. Now, if you know anyone who lives over here and they don't believe you, feel free to send them the link to the stream. We could be able to get this information out to them if need be, and that's the best way to spread the information here. If they don't get that tornado warning, notification off of their phone and stuff like that, best way to do so is by spreading the information. So copy the link to the stream, send it on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, even friends and family and on social media from text message and stuff like that. So please be sure to share this around if you guys can. And by liking the live stream, you actually help me get this out to more and more people on YouTube. So please be sure to do so if you haven't already. That would be greatly appreciated. And almost 600 of you have actually done that already. So thank you so much. There's another one. There it is. So there's the other one. That's probably producing a tornado. Yep. There's another one. Another tornado right here. Greens and blues moving towards the radar. Reds moving away. Right in the middle where the tornadic rotation is at. So yeah, it's moving right over the interstate. Spectrum width drop indicates turbulence. Oh yeah. Yep. Latest scan just came in. Well, it's not like this is going to do a whole lot for us. It's that close to the radar. You just gotta hope it's not producing a tornado right now. But the rotation did just go over the interstate. And now it's on the northern side of Davenport. Right near the airport specifically. So if that does actually produce a tornado, it'll be right there. Right over Interstate 80 near the airport. When do I think these storms will die down? They're probably going to die down in the next hour. I'll probably go off in the next 15, 20 minutes, because I do think that this is just, you know, a sudden surge here of a rear flank downdraft, more than likely, so... Davenport should have traffic cameras on the interstate. It's not like they're live, it's just pictures. So, I'm not able to see a whole lot. New tornado warning. Excuse me?
Tornado warning for eastern Mercer County in northwestern Illinois.
Yeah. 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 I mean, it's not the strongest thing I've ever seen, but yeah. Well, the tornadoes that went over the radar near the airport, we can't see what's going on over there. However, we can see another tornado warning south of Davenport here, near the Joy and Aledo areas of Illinois. So if you live over there, near Viola, Matherville, Aledo, State Highway, what is this? This is State Highway 17 and State Highway 94. You need to go ahead and take your proper precautions. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building, particularly a bathroom or a closet, with no windows so you can put as many walls between yourself and the tornadic rotation as possible. Now, based off of reflectivity, the rain, you can see the rain being wrapped around just like this. So you do have your hooking characteristic right along the line. You do have an inflow notch as well. All that moisture is being channeled right into this little open area of air, right within there. So this is a tornadic storm based off of reflectivity. Let's take a look at velocities and see if it is. Green's moving towards the radar, red's moving away. Yep, we do have some counterclockwise spin in the atmosphere right within there. Spectrum width indicating turbulence. There's a little bit of turbulence there. Not a significant amount. Correlation coefficient, any sort of debris. I do not see one. ZDR indicating updraft characteristics or just general, you know, shapes of the particles in general. Nothing too interesting besides a lot of updrafts over here. So a lot of rising motion within these storms. Nothing really too significant at the moment, but still something to watch out for. So once again, Aledo, Viola, Matherville, Windsor, Sherrard. You need to go ahead and take your proper precautions if you haven't already. Underground or lowest innermost part of your building. Looks like some strong damaging winds have hit the radar. So, might have to consider the following for a little bit. Give me a second while a wave of wave of pain hits my head as a headache ensues. Yeah, as I said, this live stream today is brought to you by a sinus infection. So it's pretty nice. Yep, definitely a bit of QLCS action. Quasi-linear convective system. True facts. On the radar is yellow rain. It's the yellow rain or wind. So these yellow boxes are severe thunderstorm warnings, which means just wind and or hail. And then these red boxes are tornado warnings. Now, as for like the actual yellow, orange, red, and stuff, that indicates how heavy the rain actually is. So the more it is towards red, the heavier it is. And even when it gets to pink and purple and blue and brown and stuff, that's when it gets really heavy. But yeah, we do have 2 ongoing tornado warnings right now. 2 ongoing tornado warnings. If you live within any of these areas here, near Davenport or south of Davenport, please go ahead and get into a sturdy structure. If you know anyone who lives within these areas, please be sure to tell them that. If they don't believe you, send them this live stream. We'll be able to get the information out to them.
Did you say sturdy strong?
No, I said sturdy structure.
Okay. Yeah, of course I leave for however many minutes that was, and then stuff happened.
Any tornadoes in Davenport? Well, there definitely is a little bit of rotation within these brief tornadoes that have moved on through. So I can't say with certainty that there is, 100% a tornado, because it just went right over the radar, and so I can't really see a whole lot. But there is definitely some tornadic conditions that are over near your area, so I would stay in a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. As a matter of fact, get into the innermost part of your building, please. Issued a thunderstorm watch over just northwest of me in Champaign. Yeah. That includes Rockford, too. What's the probs? 25. There it is.
60-20.
And then 10.
10-5.
No, it's below. Wait.
10-1.
Yeah, 10-1, technically. I got no faith.
Well, yeah, because it went gusty. And I think it's even a stretch to say most of these areas will have a severe thunderstorm warning by about the Rockport area. Rockford. Crap.
Congratulations.
Dang it. I did a Nate. Isn't there a Rockport, like, southwest of Rockford? Somewhere? Maybe. I don't know.
I'm never going to live that up. I'm never going to live that up.
No, you're not.
Southwest. There it is. West. Just to the west of this area.
Des Moines says initial interrogation of photos and videos from around Winterset suggest at least EF3 tornado damage occurred late Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, I did see that. Another tornado warning.
Tornado warning for northeastern Rock Island County in
needs to
northwestern
consider
Illinois,
the following.
Whiteside County in northwestern
big
Illinois,
time.
That's a huge
northwestern
tornado
Henry
warning.
County in northwestern Illinois, southeastern Carroll County in northwestern Illinois, northeastern Scott County in east central Iowa, eastern Clinton County in east central Iowa.
Okay.
There's so many counties in this warning.
It's only 6.
Yeah, there's 6 counties. That's the most.
And about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 separate rotations.
Yeah, that's that'll do it. That'll do it. Well, we're definitely not done yet.
No.
Why not?
We're definitely not done yet. Giant tornado warning just got issued. Giant tornado warning. All right. This is for Rock Island, Whiteside, Henry, and Carroll counties in Illinois, as well as Scott and Clinton counties in Iowa. If you just live in that, you know, any of those counties, get into a sturdy structure. Because there's, you know what? Let me just say the warning here real quickly. The wording here from the warning. Severe thunderstorms capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight line wind damage were located along a line extending from near McCausland to near Kelowna? Yeah, Kelowna. Moving east at 60. They just said a line of rotations are moving on through, and that's true. There are a lot of rotations that are moving about. So, if you live in any of these areas, all right, actually, do they have the town names? Yeah, they do. Port Byron and Osborne. It'll be around your area at 8:55, which is right now. Comanche and Lowmore at 9. Albany and East Clinton at 9:05. Clinton, Fulton, Erie, Garden Plain at 9:10. If you live in those areas or around those areas, that's your time frame. All right, that's when the storms will actually be right over you. Between then and now, you need to get into a sturdy structure right now. And if you know anyone who lives within those areas, please tell them to do so. If they don't believe you, share this link with them. The link of the live stream, please share it with these people. You know, and if you would like to help me spread the information to as many people as possible, please be sure to take this link and share it with Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, friends and family, and on social media through text message and stuff like that. Any way to get the word out, please be sure to help me out if you guys can. That would be greatly appreciated. But yeah, this is a, we now have 3 tornado warnings for 2 separate tornado warned storms that are moving on through. I know this isn't Corona. I know for a fact this isn't Corona because this is the same thing I get for every single sinus infection ever. I also had Corona like 2 weeks ago, something like that. So.
You told me this when?
Well, was it 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago?
There's no, you wouldn't have told, you didn't tell me at all, regardless of when, if that's the case.
It's in January, I think. Like, end of January.
January is not 2 weeks ago, dude.
End of January, so 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago.
Not, dude, it's March 5th.
February has 28 days.
And that's more than 4 weeks, not 3 weeks.
That's 4 weeks, there it is, so 4 weeks.
4.5 weeks.
Point being is that you can't really get sick again within that short time period.
Southwest.
Go away. I'm not thinking straight right now.
FYI, Parker renamed his Twitter to Short Guy.
Can you see that line again one last time? Yep, you sure can. Yeah, that sounds about right, generic. Either that or that's just always been me. Yep, these storms are going to continue to move about, continue to be spinny. There's a couple of them. So all I can really say is if you're in Clinton, Morrison, Thompson, Prophetstown, Comanche, and Sterling, you need to continue to go ahead, take your proper precautions, and get into a sturdy structure right now if you haven't already. Do I think Rockford will get hit bad? Probably not. I think it'll be more of a strong damaging wind risk. Wind's currently gusting to 62 miles per hour at Quad City's office. Jeez. Yeah, just for reference as to what has happened today, we've had this. Big tornado. And this did do some major damage over the town and or city of Winterset. There's a long track tornado too. So, you know, this day here today, you know, we've covered it all. All 6.5 hours of it. You know, we've been trying to hopefully provide crucial information out. But yeah, today's been a very active day. Very active day. It's just pronounced Comanche. There's so many towns that have the same letters, but are not pronounced the same way. Everyone needs to get on the same page. It's like a coin flip every single time. Do I think St. Louis will get hit bad? Not significantly bad, but they could get hit. Was it a wedge? It sure was. It was a large wedge, too. Nope, Irish. It's still the same. You live in Ladd? You think you're about to get annihilated? Where's that? Ladd, Illinois. Oh. No, I think you're fine. You guys should just get strong damaging winds, to be completely honest with you.
Why are there wee-woos outside of my house?
Because you live in a suburb of New York.
Dude, wait until you come to New York City. You're gonna hear wee-woos like every 30 seconds. It's insane.
I did when I stayed over there, remember?
Christmas doesn't count.
What do you mean Christmas doesn't count? I saw something interesting on the street when I did.
Oh.
Did you not forget? Did you forget about?
Maybe that's why you're having your whatever right now. It's the effects of whatever you want back.
Yeah, there it is. Severe near Davenport is a PDS. You sure it's not just a
it's just a considerable.
Yeah, it's a considerable, so it's not PDS.
Considerable of the following.
Nothing has changed on Chicago. Chicago is still the same. They're still expected to get strong damaging winds, but that's pretty much it. What about Bloomington?
The Northeast Street.
You guys could probably get stronger damaging winds than Chicago. But not for quite some time. Probably be like 2 or 3 in the morning.
The southernmost tornado warning has been canceled.
As it should. You live in Buffalo, you fine? Yep, you are.
Hey, Nate.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to laugh?
Maybe.
Your Toronto Maple Leafs. There you go.
That sounds about right.
The Jack Campbell effect coming in clutch.
So I think the cell that's over north of Low Moor and Clinton might actually be trying to produce a tornado here. Do I think Elgin's gonna get hit hard?
Not really.
Nah. It's kind of the same as Chicago, honestly.
Maybe a little bit stronger than Chicago, but mostly the same.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Are you dead?
I'm dying. Well, time for me to consider the following. We blew it. Weather Watch 28 has been canceled.
I would meme something, but I'll get you copyrighted, so I'll wait until later.
Mm-hmm. Anything coming from the storms in Wisconsin? Not really. You guys are more of a strong damaging wind threat and not even a tornado threat. Yeah, don't look at me. It's not.
It's not your night, eh?
I told you, I'm sick. My brain doesn't function correctly right now. So it's just gonna happen.
My name is Nate, and I'm not doing this correctly.
It's just gonna happen. It's gonna happen. So, yeah, more of a strong damaging wind threat, and not a tornado threat. Might not, even if it may not even be severe, honestly. But yeah, you should be fine. Hmm. Hmm. We accept you and your Nate speak. There it is. There
Who's
it is.
we here exactly?
Mm. Are the ingredients in Northern Illinois just as good as Iowa? No, not by a long shot.
If ingredients were in Illinois were just as good as Iowa, that supercell that produced the long track tornado would probably still be going by now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I probably will go to bed here in a second. Going to sleep. True facts. I will say this before we do go away. Thank you to everyone who subscribed and stuff like that. I know we lost like what 70 some odd subscribers for me being inactive over the past week. And as I said, I do apologize as I was a bit sick, but I really do appreciate the new subscribers who we have had come on to the channel, and thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. I also want to thank Steven and Noah for being our spotters out there today and sending stuff in via Twitter, Discord, and doing live coverage for us. So I really do appreciate that as well. Thank you guys. I want to thank Morgan. Thank you so much for bullying me.
Welcome.
There it is.
Yeah, and keeping you in it, amongst other things.
That's true. Thank you to our mods, and thank you to the chat for
Thank you to
coming
the
out.
bots who came. Thank you to the bots who decided to come out and raid the chat. Also, much appreciated. Thank you for your continued support.
Every single bot ever. The Flow, the Crow, the No, the So, the Crow. But yeah, that happens. But yeah, thank you to everyone who came out. Thank you to all the supporters who sent in donations, became members and stuff like that. I really do appreciate it. You guys have been amazing to me. And I wouldn't be able to do this stuff without you all, so I really do appreciate you all. So now, since we said our goodbyes, we'll continue to do this stuff for a little bit, and then we'll head
in
off.
like 10 minutes. What? Can't wait to go to bed.
Yeah,
What do you have tomorrow?
I gotta go to Frederick Coach.
Ah, hockey boy N8.
There it is. Would you like to consider the following, Morgan?
Of course, always.
I'll have you all consider the following too. That's NATO cast prediction for tomorrow. And a little bit of a 10% chance for tornadoes in the center.
New York, I swear. New York, I'm going to consider.
There's also There's also a classic 1% chance for
1%.
tornadoes over there in upstate New York and Vermont. Watch that event be more significant than the one in Arkansas. That'd be funny.
Well, the New York event is basically concrete in the fact of it will happen and it will be decently strong because it basically has no other choice with the shear and all that.
Any danger to Wisconsin? I don't foresee a whole lot.
Rain. That's your danger.
Jeez. I feel like if I stare at a screen for so much longer, I'm probably going to have my eyeballs pop out.
That's what happens when you're sick and you stare at screens.
True facts. True facts.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
You're excused.
Do you hear my girlfriend?
Yes.
There is a special marine warning for the Gulf of Mexico.
Yeah, there is.
For a strong squall. Hold up.
Morgan J. Fold for you.
It's for Key West.
Morgan J. Fold for you. Can't stop focusing on special marine warnings.
It's moving northwest. I am done. I'm done. I quit.
There's another storm that could produce a tornado near Prophetstown, so this squall is going to continue to do things.
On the topic of producing a tornado, we have a water spout. Krista. Nate, please tell me you heard that.
So did everyone else. Consider the following. Yeah, Erie and Prophetstown might have a little bit of rotation there, but
Knowing.
Yeah, there is definitely a little bit of rotation over there near Erie.
Ribbit.
Kelowna, Illinois? Nah, I don't really see any over near Kelowna. More near Erie and Prophetstown. That's the only one I see right now. Well, this fizzle before Rockford. Rockford? Jeez, I can't speak.
You did what I did.
Rockford, Illinois. Tonight's a clown show. Just accept it. Consider the following. I think it will start to kind of deteriorate a little bit, but I still think it's going to be more of a strong damaging wind threat for you all.
You know what's funny?
What?
I'm reading his chat right now.
Consider the following if you can.
And all I see is his girlfriend sounds like a cat. Only if a cat can say no wait.
How are you still going?
Well, anyways, that sounds about right. Yeah, this rotation is intensifying. What in... Look, it has a little embedded circulation right within there. Look at that.
Are you looking by Erie?
Mm-hmm. Oh. That's a debris signature. That's a debris signature. It's a debris signature. It just produced a tornado. I told you it will produce a tornado. I told you.
I am sad.
Yeah, it just produced a tornado near Erie,
Meows in
Fenton,
the chat,
and
by the way.
Prophetstown.
Meows in the chat.
Oh god. That's it.
Nate, I'm very...
I'm very...
I'm sorry.
Is she ticking by looking at the chat?
I don't think.
What did he say?
Don't worry about it.
What did he say? It's your chat.
That's it.
Aiden's like, what?
Don't look at me. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it just produced a tornado.
Do you know what?
The one Mad Nightbot.
It's up for Princeton, Illinois. Now, let me take a look and see what's happening over there. Oh, luckily I just found it without having the... yeah, you guys expect to get some strong damaging winds more than likely. Nothing really too much else. But, yeah, you do have a storm that's approaching your area. It'll be there, I'd say, within the next half an hour to 45 minutes.
Ugh.
That sucks. Sucks mystery. Sheesh. Hmm. Yeah, that really did just produce a brief tornado.
Like 1 second of a tornado, though.
Is Clinton, Iowa in the clear yet? Yeah, you guys are in the clear.
Just about everywhere in Iowa is in the clear.
Actually, I think everywhere in Iowa is in the clear.
And there's a lot of rain on the Davenport vicinity, but other than that, nah.
Very low, Faith. Very low. Tornado threat once you get further and further east is pretty low. So Chicago area, in general, it's got a low chance. Hmm. Morgan,
What?
I need you to consider the following real quickly.
I already am because I have a girlfriend sitting next to me who's kind of just...
Well, consider more of the following.
Are you serious?
They tied it with that much left.
Open up the game and commentate on it.
Oh boy. I think I'd lose my mind if I did.
Huh?
I think I'd lose my mind if I did.
So do it.
Be it. I know. Stream East won't work.
Dope.
Yep, Sterling's definitely very close to getting this activity here, so I'd highly recommend you guys get into a sturdy structure. And stay away from windows, please. That was definitely not me, Aiden. Yeah, it's unfortunate to hear what came out of Winterset. Very unfortunate. Oh, it's still going in overtime. All right, I'm not putting on the audio. I'm just gonna keep it on open in the side. Nice to see you, Scott. Thanks for saying hi.
You gonna commentate?
Um, Yeah, 50 seconds left. It's taken by McAvoy over the red. Dumped in. Bergeron shot. Just wide. Sent over to Gavrikov. 2-on-1 for the Jackets the other way. Gavrikov over, and back check by Pasternak takes it away. 27 seconds to dump in. You can probably hear a little clock in the background. That's the app that I'm looking at. Oh, shot by Laine. That just whizzes wide. Taken down in the corner. 5 seconds left. Voracek up top. Voracek. Nope, that's it. It's going to a shootout.
So at least y'all didn't lose by via an offsides this time.
I know, right?
Y'all got to win because Washington won. So if you really want to keep up, Predators are beating the Sharks 7-0, and the Canucks beat the Maple Leafs 6-4.
What are the chances of a tornado in the box, do I think? Relatively low, but there's a tornado warning for a reason, so.
Severe thunderstorm warning for Rockford at this point. For gusty winds.
Scott Clark, thank you so much for becoming a weather watcher for 2 months. Really do appreciate it. Thank you. Best way to support me on the channel, and it's just I really do appreciate it. I'm doing great, GTA. Thank you so much. Well, except for the fact that I have a sinus infection, but that's besides the point. Weather-wise,
sinuses.
Today's been all right.
I never had COVID. I don't know what you're talking
Yeah,
about,
bull.
Krista. Watch your language.
Yeah, I stopped.
Don't want to get Nate taken down yet.
Stopped.
So as soon as this gets out of the tornado warning, we'll get out of your guys' hair. Because
yes,
that's when things will kind of more than likely be over. Jazz with the 10 months. Thank you so much, says meow. There it is. All right. Bruins up first. It's Charlie Coyle. He'll be going one-on-one against Merzlikins.
Merzlikins is playing in the shootout. You're done.
38% in the shootout. Coyle takes the puck, rolls right. Curls to the middle. Coyle looking. Fake shot. Saved by Merzlikins. That was a little sneaky by Coyle, but Merzlikins got the glove up. I know, he didn't even get the glove up. He got the pad around. Coyle tried to go over the pad and just wasn't high enough. Yep, see ya, Jake Matt. Your boy, Jake Matt. Check the cell near Mount Vernon, Illinois. I will in a second. Line A is now up. Line A waltzes in, looking, backhand save.
Why would he go on a backhand?
He didn't really move from side to side. He just skated right towards the goaltender and didn't really work out too well in his favor.
Only Mika Zibanejad can do that effortlessly.
Mount Vernon, which is... no clue where that is. Oh, who is this? Oh, DeBrusk. Oh, what a save by Merzlikins. DeBrusk tried to go really fast and do a Datsuk by lofting the puck very slowly. And
Merzlikins not like it when DeBrusk wanted to go very fast.
No, Merzlikins was at the top of his crease and DeBrusk was trying to move from left to right. Tried to go top left and Merzlikins barely got the blocker on it. Gustav Nyquist, 36% in the shootout.
Yes, the Columbus Gustav Nyquist.
Nyquist looking, fire, save. That was the most effortless save I've ever seen in my entire life. He tried to go 5-hole and was not even close.
Sounds like the Gustav Nyquist I know. I'm proud.
Any threat from these gusty winds? Not a significant threat, honestly. I think it's more of a strong damaging wind issue. Not really a super threat. Posternaut takes it. Curls left, goes in the middle, and oh my goodness, he made Merzlinkins go to the parking lot. That's a goal. He went forehand, backhand, forehand over the glove.
Krista!
I'm sorry.
So now, there it is. Now it's Jacob Voracek. Voracek with 33% in his career. He skates
And
right, curls to the middle, shot, save, and that is it. That was the stupidest shot I think I've ever seen in my entire life. And that's classic Blue Jackets.
CBJ.
Go away, Morgan. We lost to the Bruins, and the Bruins are not a bad team.
Okay. Very cool. We beat the Bruins.
Congratulations.
Point?
Would you like a cookie?
No, I just want to go to the playoffs.
No. You said it yourself. You may be a one-and-done team yourself, so just watch out. Watch out. Mount Vernon definitely does not have a... Yeah, Mount Vernon's just getting some general showers and thunderstorms, so I think you should be fine. Not expected to get a whole lot. Yeah, there's nothing in Mount Vernon. Nothing. Nothing. Alright, so tornado warning is now expired, which means we can now expire. True facts. But yeah, Sterling is going to get hit by some strong damaging winds, so if you're in Sterling, highly recommend you stay indoors. But otherwise, if you're near Rochelle, Rockford, you guys are expected to get damaging winds. Nothing more. Maybe a tornado, but that's just very low chance. Very low chance, so. Alright, well, I will talk to you all tomorrow morning when I make... Well, actually, it's tomorrow afternoon when I'm going to be uploading my video. So I'll talk to you guys then. Hope you guys enjoyed for the most part. As I said, kind of dead for the most part with my...
Hope you guys enjoyed the Midwest weather coverage. Krista!
I can't help it!
I think that's how we should end the stream.
Yep. I'll talk to you guys in the video tomorrow, and then live stream. More than likely will be a live stream on Monday if we do stay home. So, catch you all next time. Peace out.
Take care, y'all.